Welcome back to the wonderful world of wrath and glory. As always, I will give anyone point of wrath for a quick update or refresh on what happened last session.
This is the extent of my notes.
Session 10.
It was your turn, Simon. It was your turn. Why are you fucking with the order, you bastard?
Was it my turn?
Yes, because I did it the time before. James did it last session.
I'm happy to do the recap if people, you know.
I want Raph, but I'll
give it a go.
I'll help fill in, but will you get the Raph?
Go for it.
I've got some semi-okay notes.
So, to put a long story short, and then I'll probably fill in with a little bit of detail. We've been dealing with some more orcs. We've explored the monastery a little bit more. We've found the other monks. They're pretty much all safe. And we've discovered that the thigh bone, which we are here to try and save, is not in their possession. So now we're in a bit of a rush to try and alleviate the rest of the monastery of the orcs before they run away with the thigh bone. That's, broadly speaking, big strokes, where we're finding ourselves at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
More minute detail, we started off last session with dealing with a big surgeon orc guy that was trying to revive his Squig.
Orc dog.
His orc dog, basically. But we dealt with them, and there were lots of little tiny scrambly guys that were sort of all over the place. We discovered that the monks had nearly all of them had sewn their mouths shut and were really sort of against the idea of speaking. But after a brilliant roll from Paul, recalled that the So apparently, they had one of the Emperor's tarots.
So they were building, they were manufacturing Emperor's tarots, which
Right, yes,
Paul
that's the way around.
had been in contact with before, being a not common, but a well-known psyker focus.
Yes, and they were, of course, I say stupidly concerned over the corruption of such a tarot. That any noise whatsoever may be the cause of that, but Paul wanted to sort of correct that a little bit and say that it is the intentions behind the noise that is the cause of the corruption, not noise itself, etc., etc., etc. His way of trying to expedite the group to communicate with the monks, waiting patiently for everyone to have a go at typing a message out on a data slate, passing the data slate to another, typing out another message. He's like, it's so much faster if we could talk, so let's deal with that. That was his thinking.
Yeah.
But we learned thigh bone wasn't there. We just sort of agreed that they would stay here while we then would explore and try and sort of deal with the orcs. We backtracked a bit, went back through an area that had lots of books. There were fire boys. We dealt with them.
Burner boys,
Not fire boys. And we explored a little bit more. We found some of the bath rooms or bath houses, pools of water, etc. Carried on through. Massive bonfire of religious and Imperium artifacts being burnt. And we've burst into the scene, tried to deal with said orcs, have dealt with them, but we now find ourselves in a space where there are a lot of things burning.
Yeah, so you dealt with you dealt with burner boys twice, didn't you? So you dealt with burner boys who were two burner boys in a small room. They were burning piles of parchment and just generally having lots of fun setting fire. You then, after going through what appeared to be like the bathhouses, you came across a large stone area with a huge bonfire in it, and I think there was 6 burner boys there, who are all having a whale of a time burning effigies and church pews and all kinds of fun things.
Yeah, and then the fun police that we are decided that this was irresponsible of them to be doing, and we said, no, you shouldn't be doing that. You should all go to bed.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and you swiftly put them all to bed. That's pretty good.
The bit I'd add
Go
there
on.
is we agreed with one of the priests, their brother or something like that. There was still some priests knocking about the place.
Mhm.
One of the rooms, back by the bathhouse, Gerhardt noticed there were life signs there.
There was a single life sign.
Singular.
Yeah, singular
A
life
person
sign.
was looking for their brother. We thought it best to, instead of dragging a priest around whilst we're killing a bunch of orcs, he's safe there currently. But we do need to go back, get that guy, get him back to the rest of the priests. And that was, I guess, the only other bit is the guy. What the fuck was the other? There was just one of the head priest dudes was being weird in the tarot room, and we need to open the door.
Yes. So Anatolius. Anatolius, who is the head monk, he had squirreled himself away into what is known as the anechoic chambers. So he'd squirreled himself away in there. He was having concerns about the other monks, about the treachery, the heresy that was being shown by some other monks, because some of the tarot cards have been stolen. They've gone missing.
Oh shit! I forgot about
that. Which is why he'd squirreled himself away with his sort of trusted peons. But yeah, you dropped missionary Ricard off at the solarium, which was the big glass-fronted room where all the monks were with the barricades, after Gerhardt had rudely chopped down some of their barricades to force entry.
I chose to look over that detail.
It's all in a day's work, to be honest.
You met with a lady called Calliope, as you say, who asked you to keep an eye out for her brother.
Yes, that's the one note I did actually make on the other page.
View character artwork.
Pretty handwriting.
Calliope.
That's a lady?
That's a lady? Yes, it is a lady.
Emaciated lady.
Oh, yeah.
She asked you to look out for her brother.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
And then we ended the session post combat in
Post-net clarity.
this, what is called the Califactory.
The what? Califactory or the...
They call it the Califactory. You wouldn't know the Califactory, but it is called the Califactory. Yeah, you have 3 options. Sister Argenta, there's a door right next to you. Gerhardt, there's a door to your south. And, of course, there is the door you came from. You are in a monastery that is beset by an orc horde. And you have been given a mission briefing of retrieving the thigh bone and investigating signs of heresy in the monastery. So, gentlemen, I will unpause the game. What would you like to do?
I'm going back to my solitary bucket of water that I picked up.
I love my bucket.
That was fucking stupid.
I can see fire. I'm going back for a bucket of water. Oh shit, that's a fire.
So, Paul, I think we're going to need a bigger bucket. I think the one I got by the door isn't quite going to suffice.
Yeah, dire straits right here. I'm gonna try something new if you'll if you'll let me. I gotta try and find his voice again. Jesus Christ. I do declare.
Yeah, I do declare, Mr. Smith.
He's gonna open the door behind him, run through, open this door again behind him, look at the pools of water, kind of like stand between two the way, so he's not like in the way of his own thing. I'm going to try and use one of my new abilities. 2 of my new abilities, depending on which works. Excuse me. The first thing I'd like to do is to use the ability Assail. Which is, I mean, specifically the wording says, using my mind, and the power of my will, to uproot a boulder, a tree, or similarly large object in the vicinity and smite your enemies with it, or throw it at enemies. So I'm wondering if I could take like a sufficiently large glob of water, throw it through the doorway at the fire from the pools to the north. And if that doesn't work, I'll just flip gravity on the pools of water and just have the water trickle down into the fire with gravity.
Sure, give me a... This is a huge fire.
But there's a lot of water, so I'm hoping...
9B4. Give us a DN8 psychic mastery test to see if you are able to carry with your mind that much water.
Can I help?
Absolutely fucking not.
So...
Bitch, please.
Faith. Gotta have faith.
Okay.
God,
so I'm
Emperor,
wondering-
please help Paul.
I'm wondering then if grav warp will be more effective then. It's got a larger range, so it's probably better that way. And the wording on that one is obviously you choose a target, you could flip the gravity, and it's basically one Earth standard Terran gravity that you change. It says if your target is an object, the water, the DN is determined by the object's size and weight, which I guess you've just now said is DN8. Either way.
Roll it.
You can do either one. My only concern with grav warp is when gravity is reversed, things just go up, and then they'll come
no,
down.
So it's not. It's okay. I'm simplifying, but it's like I can do 2 effects with this. One is increase gravity. That's not the effect I'm going for.
Oh, choose a direction.
And the other
Gravity
one
now
is
acts in that direction for that
change,
target.
and is now change direction. So I can choose whatever direction gravity is now acting on something. So I'm basically saying, targeting the water and changing the gravity to be 90 degrees sideways towards the fire.
Okay.
Localized entirely on the water.
I get what you're putting down.
Yeah.
They're in a bath. So if you
And they'll
change
spill over.
the gravity to 90 degrees, some of it's going to spill out, not all of it.
Most of it.
So it's completely up to you. You can do whichever one you want. Either way, it's going to be a DN8.
Sure. All right. Okay. Well, we've not got any glory yet, so I'm gonna be using some of my wrath, I think. And roll. Ooh.
That's a 9 with a critical. Well, you don't get
Nice.
criticals because it's a thingy. So which one were you doing?
Go for the effect.
You can't shift because you got 9.
I got 9 instead of 8.
Mhm.
But the thing that I'm doing is I'm effectively switching gravity to effectively force the water to flow towards the fire, because the fire is now the gravity well, effectively.
So you're going with grav warp, yeah?
Yes. So I'm thinking that would be more effective
Okay.
than a
And
single
which
throw of
which
water.
which pool are you targeting?
So,
It says it has a 50-meter range, but it doesn't mean that everything within 50 meters is affected.
no.
We're being very loose with the term target. I'm allowing this for
No.
flavour. So which pool are you trying to affect?
Well, I'm going to start with the largest one I can see, and then probably keep trying to roll. And
I need you to tell me which one you're trying to affect.
this,
Simon, be decisive.
This one, okay. So,
Sorry, I started drawing a box around it, then realised, oh no, I'm the only one that can see that box.
Okay, so you use your psychic powers to change the forces of nature on this pool of water. And as you flip the polarities 90 degrees, some of the water spills out of the bath, collecting at the bottom of the room. You now have a large pool of water, and a small trickle of that water is slowly being pushed round the wall, landing on the fire with a tss.
Just a small trickle. How much volume is in these baths?
Do you leave a bath running when constantly?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, okay. Maybe I should have asked that question, but it kind of looked like they were full based off of the map, and that's my assumption.
Okay.
I admit that's probably where I went wrong.
Two or three things I will point out. So Ed filled a bucket of water from a singular trough that had water in it. That's what happened last session. You are trying to put out a fire that's in a fairly enclosed bonfire. I haven't said there's any risk of things catching fire or things breaking. You're in a stone building. It's an open fire. It's a big fire, but it is a fire. And you're affecting water at a 90-degree angle, which is going to pull it straight down, which goes into the wall. And then, yes, some of that, just by the sheer pressure, you're going to get some droppage going over.
Okay.
I'm cleaning my eviscerator, by the way. And Gerhard double takes. He's like, as he sees a stream of water.
Parallel to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sister, are you seeing the same thing I am seeing?
I think Paul's trying to piss the fire out.
So
does his Kegels, I'll give him that.
All that's going on while
Mutant.
Gerhard does ping his wonderful Auspex scanner. And Gerhard, from your pinging, you get lots of life signs from over here. You're getting life signs from down here. You're getting life signs from down here. And you're getting life signs from up here as well. You're kind of surrounded with life signs.
I would like to know the exact locations within this room, right here.
The exact locations in that room. So you've got a collection.
One by one, I would say, yeah, there you go, just collections.
Yeah, you got a collection. They're all collecting down at the bottom here, pretty much.
Okay,
You've
so
got maybe
around
one up here, but it's all in this sort of direction.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
You can do it, Paul. You can do it. It's just, I think a sail would probably have been better in terms of moving water, or using gravity on the fire.
Yeah, I could do that as well. I could just like fling the fire up onto the ceiling. But my other idea was, okay, well, rather than targeting a pool of water, why don't I just target the taps of the pools, turn them on, and then just change direction of gravity at the point of the taps? That might be an easier thing to do, and then it's a more consistent flow.
Yeah. My issue with all of this is that there are no taps that are going to give you a direct flow into the room. So like you can turn it on and you're going to get like pooling of water that's going to fall through and
So I mean I can choose the direction. I said 90 degrees because the maps are all northeast south.
Right, Simon.
I can angle it to be
A fire can't exist if it's got nothing to burn. If you So if you gravitated all the items that are on fire out of the fire would just go out.
Okay.
Because there would
I'm
be
willing
nothing
try
to
that.
burn.
Let's do that. That might be quicker. I'm wasting time. I apologize. Seeing that this has very little effect.
So
goes round the corner and says, "Poul, what are you doing?"
I'm trying to think of a way to put out this fire, and there's water there that I thought I could maybe use. I may not be the master that I thought I was of my abilities.
Why?
Are we not concerned that they're burning something important? What if they don't see value in the bone and they were just burning it?
That fire is 15 feet high. That's hot. If anything's surviving in there, I would be surprised. You may try if you wish, but I would like to let you know that we have a lot of bodies to our west. A lot. And if we get caught with our proverbial pants down or trying to put out a fire, we could be in trouble. Just want to bring that into perspective.
As you say that, you see the light, the luminescent light behind Paul's eyes, extinguish. The water that flows horizontally just now stops and collapses onto the ground. Noted. I thought that would have been more effective, but let's just say more information, better equipped. You're right.
If we had all the time in the world, then putting this out would be absolutely worth doing. But I would just like to point out, about 10 meters from us, this room, I have life signs detected.
Right.
So save your strength.
Yeah.
Well, perfect. Then if we have an upcoming battle, does anybody quickly need to remove some shock? I can provide some medical aid, of which I would like to do for myself.
I'm in a good place. I am only mildly inconvenienced, by which mechanically he's only got one shock.
Well, I only have one shock, but 0 is better than 1.
Well, if you feel like you have the time, I will not say no.
I'll do.
Prioritize yourself, though, sister.
Can I quickly do a couple Medicaid checks to get rid of our shock?
if you want to do that, you're going to have to spend some time to do it. You are... Same with the healthcare kit. It's not like... It's not a stim kind of thing. It's treating people. So you can do it. Just... It'll probably take 10 minutes to sort you both out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We may not have that term.
Well, depending on how many there is, I guess. Lord Gerhardt, do you know where they are based in this room? Do we just charge in, or do we lure them through a choke point?
Southern side, down here, some in the center. I can't tell what they are, but I can tell their bodies alive. I look up. I'm assuming the rafters were only existed this side. Is rafters all around this place, or only the main chapel?
You've got a rafter scenario going on in pretty much all the rooms. There's some of like the smaller rooms, the bathroom, for example.
So
there wasn't.
Does that mean the wall kind of goes up, and at the roof there's rafters that connect all together? So like the walls aren't completely closed out. So like so if someone was on the rafters, they could see into the next room.
No.
Because okay. Yeah.
No. In
the
yeah.
In Baldur's Gate.
In some of
I
the
was gonna get Poul to float up.
Sure. What I will say, because it is a good idea. What I will say in this particular room, yes, there's rafters, but as you look up, the rafters are clearly there to keep the roof up, rather than being something that adjoins into other rooms.
I was thinking Baldur's Gate 3. Ed, you were absolutely correct.
From above.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was, as soon as you said that, I was like, ooh, shooting from up above. Anywho, as she's like, looks like we can't cross over from up. Do we lure them to this point here? You slice them as they get close, and then we shoot from the behind, or do we just charge in?
I'm thinking opt in and try to peek the store open and see what I can see. We made quite a lot of noise killing these orcs. If they're not going to come now, if they would have heard that, and if they didn't hear that, then maybe they won't hear me opening the store. I can take a little peek inside and see what my eyes can see.
I will.
Just be on the ready.
We can use their fire against them. I could maybe use some of this fire and throw fiery objects at them. Should we?
Fuck
I don't
yes.
care how you kill them, Paul, as long as they die.
Aims her gun at the door.
Are you ready?
Nod.
Ready.
All right, I'm going to try to be quiet AF, and I'm going to try and open the door to peek through.
As you peek through, you see a very, very short corridor with a plasteel door at the end. There is no walks inside. It's a short corridor.
Clear. Not clear.
Not clear. As you step through the door, a huge explosion, which you may or may not have heard, a huge explosion goes off, and parts of the roof of the corridor crumble down. Of all the people, I thought Argenta was going to do that. I can't believe Gerhard did that. As parts of the roof start to cave in, and now the corridor looks not too dissimilar to what you see there, where the end corridor is completely piled high with rubble.
They blew it?
You set off a tripwire. It exploded and it's brought the roof of the roof of the corridor down, blocking your path.
Well, why don't I lift the roof back up?
Shit. I checked every single door for tripwires except for this one.
Let's see if there's something I can do. And I will try and target as much of the rubble as possible and lift it back up to the ceiling and hold it there for us to pass through.
Right,
Hang on.
I'm assuming...
Is the rubble being there stopping us from going through the corridor, or can we still advance through?
It's blocking the corridor. So at the minute, it's just a blocked corridor. You wouldn't be able to get through.
All right. Well, how about this? I target as much as is feasible to give us some passage through.
Let me read.
Gravity on it.
Let me read.
I'm trying to get a lot out of this spell.
You are. You exploit the pressures of the warp, exerting a force much like gravity on your target. Make an opposed willpower test with a single target in line of sight.
That's a very expensive ability.
It's an expensive ability, and it's a very powerful ability, but it is single target. It's not area, lift up rubble. You'd have to individually lift up pieces of rubble. It's an individual target.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I'm not going to argue. And I'm not entirely sure if a sail would be much better. Again, that's kind of like you uproot a boulder, a tree, or large object. Again, singular.
Again, yeah, it's stuff that could be done, but not quickly. It's going to take time to chuck it all out.
Fine.
But you still,
Sister Paul, I didn't see that coming. We're gonna have to go the long way around, I think.
Right, well, time's of the essence, I suppose. We do either way.
Let's check the door this time, and can I help him check the door for traps?
Can you imagine if I just set a trap in every single door?
Yeah.
I swear to fucking God, if there's no trap, I'm gonna be pissed, but let's just do it anyway.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm augmenting again. I'm pretty sure you said people down here, but I
Yeah.
want to make sure.
So you've got a large collection of people here.
Okay, I'm gonna peek through. Try to be stealthy on this.
Yeah, you peek through. Once again, you are met with a very similar short corridor with a door at the other end. Are you going to check?
I look at the fucking ground.
You look at the fucking ground. Do a awareness test, DN3, please.
I am, in particularly looking for traps.
That's fine. I thought you might.
Are you helping? I don't know.
Yes, I'm helping. You get an extra 5.
Nice.
So
Good
that brings you up
question.
to 12.
Would it be awareness or would it be investigation? That's a good question. Roll it awareness anyway, just something I need to look into.
Both are 5s for me, so.
Oh, I didn't know what the DN was.
3.
Oh, 3.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, 5.
Amazing. You pass easily. You look on the floor. After scraping yourself down. Damn it, I didn't. It's fine. Scraping yourself down after the explosion from the other room, you are now more savvy towards it. You look around to see if you can see any tripwires, any sticker bombs poking out of corners. And you see nothing.
Oh, fuck you.
That almost makes it worse.
I know it does. It makes me so much more mad.
Be mad.
If it was something there, I'd be like, yes, okay, at least we didn't get both. But it's like, no, you fucked up one and the other one was fine. Fuck you all.
Right.
Let's play to the God Emperor, Gerhard. The Firebone was not only accessible in that room. If not, we may have to... I don't care if I have to pull that rubble by hand. I
One
will do
piece by
so.
piece. Once all the orcs are dead, we'll have all the time in the world. We just cannot tarry while they still exist within this chapel. Once they're gone, we have time. If it's in that room, I will move it by hand if I have to.
Yes. Now, you know what to do.
I'm going to open this door. Be ready. It might be another tiny little room, or it could be where I've picked up the life signs. Either way, I'm doing this quietly.
And check the floor.
Just roll me a stealth check, please, Gerhard.
I will.
It'll be DN3.
Okay, DN3. Here we go.
Cool. Nice. You open the door silently, and as soon as you open this big, heavy door, you are met with the noise coming from within. As you open it, you see inside a fairly small room, but a bit long, and adorning the walls are some old weapons, some knives, swords, a maul, some whips, all mounted as kind of a ceremonious thing. You see a couple of tables and some chairs. It looks like an unpleasant place to be. It gives the appearance of unwelcoming. Perhaps an area of punishment. And as you open the door and you see all this, you hear from the other end the gruff voice of an orc going, "You stinking grots, it's all yours fault. We's meant to get through the Umies custom force field, but we can't. I should throw yous grots at that itself. They're chucking a few of you at it. It'll break. You got bloody stupid heads. You over there. Were you looking at me funny? No, sir, I wasn't. You were looking at me funny, weren't you? And he picks this grot up and just rips his head off. I'm fed up of it. I don't want to be here. Bloody Captain Sly Stabber. He don't know what he's on about. I'm fed up. These Umis don't give a good fright. I want to go in for some crumping. I'd like you
Get it, boy.
all. I thought so. Do me a just a DN2 fear test for seeing some of the brutality as this grot is ripped in half.
Okay.
Resolve.
Do we get any
Yeah.
bonuses from Magenta with this, do we?
No, that would be for corruption
Oh,
tests.
corruption. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Oh, easy. Ooh. Sister Argenta.
Oh no.
Ooh. I'm gonna use my wrath.
Yes.
DN2. It is DN2. So, you all pass the fear test as you see this orc ripping the grot in half as he throws the lifeless corpse to the floor. Now, I said, yous and I needs to do better. We need to get in here so we can get to them Umis and get off this stinking rock. What would you like to do?
As
Was
I'm
that
peeking through.
DN2?
DN2, yeah.
Yeah, you passed.
I know, but I fucking spent my 6. I didn't need to. I already passed.
No, you hadn't.
No, you only had a 5.
You only had one.
Yeah,
shit,
which
I
means
got
you
it
only had one. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry.
As I'm peeking through the door and I'm assuming slowly opening it,
Mhm.
I turn back around and I'm gonna have my pull my eviscerator out. I'm gonna place my back up against, I'm guessing, the wall either side, so
Sure, sure.
cover, hopefully. And I'm gonna look to Sister Genta as I'm slowly opening the door so they can see, and I go, "Soften them up for me, would you?" Nice and quietly.
Ooh.
I'd like to start shooting.
Ooh.
Nice. 2 seconds.
So yeah, that's basically me saying, "Go at it. Go for it."
Cool.
I will get us to a combat setting. Is everyone
We
in?
even took one off the nice little attention to detail. I like that, Tom, right there.
Try my best.
Yep.
Right. Sister Argenta. Do what you need to do.
Right, I'm gonna try multi-attack heavy bolter.
Have we successfully ambushed or no?
In my head, I was saying no because it's not like they're off guard. He's crumping for a fight, and you're giving it to him, and he's looking your way. The Grots, I mean, the Grots are going to be terrified of anything. So,
Okay, that's cool.
It's just you best be using that point of wrath for that.
Fuck it, I'm spending my wrath. I've spaffed through all
spaffing?
my wrath. Yeah, I've gone through all my wrath.
Oh shit.
Did you do a multi-attack? Because that's only one card again.
Yeah, no, I only did one because I was like,
okay.
because it was as soon as he said we haven't got by surprise, so I was like, fuck it then. It's not going to be a free one. Oh,
Spaff that ref.
Oh, that's
Fuck.
unfortunate.
no, it goes through. It's a success.
Yeah.
Roll for damage. Nice.
oh,
Beautiful. Beautiful. So let me just
damage.
double check. Who were you? You were targeting this one, the 19, yeah?
yep.
Sure. So, with their defense... sorry, with your successes... They have a resilience of... No, wait. DN4, defense 4, you hit 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Apply damage. They do not do determination. So, one of them, from your insane shooting from behind, well, describe to me what you do.
As soon as she takes the nod, and then she just goes, and as she exhales, just starts unloading and just manages to just absolutely, as she's just trying to get aim of the bolter, it's a little bit too much for her to deal with at first. So it's kind of off kilter, and then she just pulls it into focus, and then just utterly obliterates one of the grots.
Nice.
There's just nothing but paste.
Amazing. You shoot wildly, and the grots, hearing the loud noise of the heavy bolter, start screaming, what is going on? As one of them just explodes into a fine paste. Nice. Okay. You see the Runtherd, as he's called, a Runtherd, an orc who herds grots. He steps up and, striking out with his his grot lash, he aims at the mob. Successfully hitting. Nice. 2 of them are hit. Success of 6, DN4. 2 of them are hit, taking damage, leaving them with 18. Why is that being stupid? No, stupid Tom. It's not 18 Runtherds. 18. As he steps forward, whipping out with the lash, slashing it across these 2 grots, he says, "Get him, you stinking grots! I told you I want a cramping fight!" As he uses his ability, "Fight ya runts!" And the mob gains 3+ bonus die to their next attack.
Ooh.
Who's up next?
Fantastic.
Question.
Yes.
How tall is the ceiling in this room?
Great question. The room is where Ted is senior mod. It is unspecified, so I'm gonna say the way it's described, it's more of like an office than like a big cathedral-y type room. Right. So I'm gonna say maybe 8 foot tall.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna try and pull that guy up into the ceiling to sort of bring him out, but that's not gonna work. Okay, cool. I don't know. I don't mind who goes first. I was just asking to gain information.
Basically, Gerhard's like, soften him up for me. Basically, he's behind the wall with his eviscerator like this, and he's looking at you like, because you guys got all the range.
Right. All right. Well, let's hold down the leader then. So Paul is now going to look through the door and take aim at what's his name? Well, we don't know his name, but take aim at the guy with. It is
a Runtherd. Runtherd.
I'm effectively going to try and restrain him with crush.
Go for it.
Because that's not going to be good if he can do that to everyone else. Open character sheet, combat, crush. What's the DN?
It's based on. Is it a DN? I thought it just happens.
Defense. So is that a DN3 then?
It should automate when you've targeted him.
Yeah. Well, it's given me a DN3. I just want to confirm.
It has automated. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So we can trust it.
Wow, that looks like an easy pass. 2 shifts possible.
2 shifts
Nice.
possible. I may as well shift for more strength or willpower.
You can do that.
So that is potency.
Nice.
Cool.
Ooh, wise.
Roll for damage.
Rolling for damage.
Just the 10. But he needs to do his strength test to see if he survives. It's a DN6.
Which is now a DN6, yes.
Oh!
Strength or willpower.
Yeah. He's an orc. Right.
They've got strong beliefs.
It's very strong beliefs. Right, DN6. Can he do it? Absolutely not. Oh,
Oh, very close.
do I spaff ruin on that?
That's up to you.
You got a 50-50 shot of getting it, kind of. You got 2 dice.
I'm gonna spaff a ruin on that. I'm gonna spaff a ruin.
He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it.
Oh, snake eyes!
Oh, he got it.
Fuck.
Nice. So
All right. Well, he still takes the damage. He's not restrained.
he still takes the damage. So it was a damage of 10, which means he takes 4 damage. Wonderful. So
All right. So I'm not restrained. I'm not sustaining anyway because he broke free of it.
you apply your powerful will on this huge creature in front of you, attempting to crush its bones into the floor. But as you see its biceps bulging, no, I said I want a cramping fight! As he shrugs off your powers.
Oh, this guy's got muscles. He might even rival you, Gerhard.
It's got
Now going to take a
muscles.
step away from the door to try and put himself slightly out of danger.
Cool.
Yeah. Right, if I can successfully restrain that guy, I'm going to spend another turn later on to try and do telekinetic dome
Yeah.
to see if I. Oh, yeah.
Right, anything else you want to do?
No, I don't think there's anything I can really do.
Cool.
I would like to ask the boys if I could use a point of glory to seize the initiative.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. I have messed that up then because I was just about to put him in. How do I do this? Right, it's fine. Gerhard, you're up. I will figure this out.
Can you
Okay,
right click update combatant?
That's what I was hoping.
And I spent a glory to do so, so we're down back to 0.
Thank you for reminding me.
That's all right. I'm going to, with a bit of a smile, go, and pull out of my utility belt, and I hold it up to Sister Argenta and Paul, the sticky bomb grenade, and go. And from behind the wall, I go, and I chuck it into the room, and then back behind the wall.
Nice.
So
Yes.
That's gonna, as long as you roll well, which I assume you will, that'll hit all of them. Now, just remember...
it's got 6 meters blast radius.
Which means
6
it,
meters blast rating, which I think it hits. Does that mean it hits?
I think it hits 6 of every mob, doesn't it? Let me just find
Plus
scatter.
Deadly.
Yeah, they're gonna roll the ED for like solo targets, obviously. So, here we go. It says I'm out of range, but I don't think I am.
A crude weapon, range of 1?
What's the stat for throwing?
Well,
things?
it's supposed to be strength times 4.
Thrown S times 4. And your
Having a
strength is
grenade at
5.
a meter range. That's just a suicide bomb
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah. So it'd be 5 times 5 times 4. So you got plenty of range.
Yeah, 20.
If you need to
Yeah,
move
okay.
closer, that's fine.
We'd have 2 if we.
Yeah, no, I'm
didn't
within
blow
20.
up the whole
I'm within
thing.
20. So okay, I'm gonna throw it. Yep. And so sticky bomb, clickety clack, don't come back, and then
That's got to be good.
Oh no, it hits 3. It's half, that's it. Oh! Easily so. Within the blast radius, you land it perfectly where it needs to be. The mobs, the grots, they go, ah! He's got the sticky bombs! They orcs! As 3 of each of the mob just explode, taking shrapnel.
And here's your damage for the big boy.
17. Thank you.
Nice.
17. 18 minus 3 is 15. 15. 15. And then he takes... Let me apply damage. Ooh. Does he have determination? He does have a determination. I'm going to use it. Oh!
He's exhausted still, though.
He is now exhausted as the bomb, which you've lobbed right in the center of all of them, explodes, sending bodies of grots going Wah! Flying about, splatting against the nice oak wooden paneling. The grot takes a huge chunk of debris right into his chest. He goes down to one knee, goes, ah, ah, rips it out of his chest, and then just looks up towards you guys. Anything else you want to do?
With a free action, I put my left hand on Sister Argenta's shoulder, and with a smile, I go, slick your bolts with Xenos blood.
Told
Nice.
you that bomb was worth keeping.
Okay. So, now we've got this grot's turn. Gearhart. You are... How speedy are they? They've only got 5. They're going to rush up 5 meters and are going to attempt to shoot you through the door, which means you're going to have cover. Oh, cover. Remind me. You can dive for cover. I don't want diving. Shooting through cover.
Bonus to resilience, depending on material.
Yeah, light material, thick wood, so you can have a +2 to your resilience.
Do you want me to configure that manually right now to take the automation off and add the 2? So when you attack, it automates properly? You have to...
Yeah, you can do.
Then return it after?
Yeah, you can do.
So I should
just
be up
make
to
it
12?
12, yeah. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Done.
The grots, they run up with their little grot blasters, and they're going to try and shoot at you. Right.
Sisters, now's not the time to get drunk.
Can they do anything with this? They are unable to. 17 grots running around like headless chickens with their little pea shooters, going, nasty man in the door! Pow, pow, pow. Why won't he stand still? Pow, pow. As shots are just wildly going above your head.
That's a lot of grots.
Okay. Inconvenient target. Right. I'll keep that in mind. So, that's that grot done. We then move on to this grot here. These grots are the ones with the bonus. They are going to move up and start shooting at Poul. Poul, you are not behind cover.
Ah, shit. I should have stayed right up close to the door.
You should have, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. They are going to shoot at you with their blasters, but they get a +3.
No.
+3. Where is it? I've forgotten it already.
You'll be right, Paul. You'll be right.
+3 bonus dice. So it's bonus dice pool. So it's
They're gonna have dice for days. Holy shit!
yeah, this is dice for days. They shoot.
Holy shit!
Wow!
Holy shit!
4 chefs possible. And they still didn't.
No! Wow!
That equals my resilience.
No, it should be 9, so you take technically 1 damage. Oh wait, no.
1 shock. That meets.
Oh, sorry.
I have
Ignore me.
I have
Their
resilience
base
of
is 7. Sorry, ignore me. I thought it was base 8 plus the ED. It's not. It's base 7 plus ED. So yeah, you just take 1 shock. There you go. So, so these grots charging up,
God.
just given a bit of an orcish pep talk from their Runtherd, going, "Oh, we's gonna kill these stinking oobies. This is the fight we want." They actually aim fairly straight and true, straight through the door, and these little peace shooters that they've been supplied with can't even cut through the finely manufactured flak armor that is provided to you.
John Wick style.
Protect
John
the
Wick
vitals
style.
through the flak armor. Going, ah!
Wonderful. Next ones up are these ones. They're going to move there.
How sad.
That's such
so
a huge
many.
column of numbers.
They're going to chase up as well. And now they're going to try and shoot at Argenta at the back. Can they do any better? Oh, God.
What's the complication?
They do hit through, just! Roll the complication, weapon stuck, roll it again. Right.
I don't think troops can actually roll complications unless it specifically states they have one. I think that's as part of their rules.
I think
they can't
that
complicate.
sounds right, because it's weird that
Yeah.
like 15 grots would all drop their weapons at once.
Yeah. Unless they have a very specific complication event, then they just don't complicate.
Right. They will roll damage though.
Nope.
And with their measly 7, again, a few of the shots, they go through the door, they land, but your ceramite armor just ping, 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 ping. Thank you.
They need those shifts bad.
Holy shit, yeah.
And with that, we are down to the last of the grots. They are also going to mad rush the door. Mad rush the door, and are once again eyeing up some prey. Sister Argenta, you killed one of their brethren. They're going to try and go for you.
Come on.
Come at me,
Bring
bitch.
it on, come on.
They do get through. Can they do any damage to this beautiful ceramite armor? No! Once again, you are hit with a hail of pea shooters. And every single one, almost as if the God Emperor himself was backhanding them away. You are fine. But before you is a mob of grots, all scrounging and fighting, trying to get to the door. They're surrounded by each other. They are filled with... pride is the wrong word. They're filled with a feeling of security, safety in numbers. They're eager for the battle, these tiny little snot goblins. And with that, we begin round 2. Who's up first?
I suppose they're now in melee range. Time to cut them down to stairs.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna thin the herd a little bit.
You're up.
I'm gonna step out from the doorway. I've got 2 meters range. It's nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And I come around the corner and Well, look at you all. Gathering together all to die. Perfect. And I'm going to go for a attack against one.
Oh. Okay.
And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna re-roll these with Savage Akars. And I crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Also, because it's a mob, I get a +2 to icons, so that gives me 13 successes.
Do you know why? Why did it add a +2 to the DN?
Oh, because unwieldy.
Oh, unwieldy. Sorry,
Unwieldy.
I was like, they do not have a defense of 6. What's going on? Unwieldy.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah. So wait. Why is it 6? Wait. So if they've got a DN of 3, that should be 5.
They
That
don't
ain't
have a
nothing.
DN of 3.
They have a DN of 4. Okay, then that makes sense. 4 + 2, 6. Simple math. Learned that when I was a child. I'm.
They get the
going
short
to-
bonus.
Nice. So I gain a point of wrath because of the crit. I am then going to roll my critical hit. I should also gain a point of glory that didn't seem to automate, I think. Maybe I have to roll the damage first for it to finish.
Finish
because
the roll. Go on.
Oh, it was because I turned 2 into a 6 using... it doesn't seem to automate when I turn...
Oh. Yeah.
Something to keep an eye on. So, merciless strike a blow for the body effect. Target suffers a mortal wound, so it's a +1, okay. And I'm going to roll damage. Obviously, it's going to be enough for these little guys. 2, 3, 4, but I'm also going to re-roll all this because of Chainsword Warrior.
Yep.
Bringing that up to 19.
Lovely.
So, with the DN of 6, you are able to easily hit. Hang on. Maths.
7.
Yeah, I think it's 7, isn't it?
Plus 1 mortal wound for the crit. I'm
Yeah.
guessing that get factored in for the 8th.
13 minus 6 is 7. So you hit 7, but with your crit, we'll say on the return of a swing, you do blow one of them and they take a mortal wound. So 8 grots in front of you fall down and perish by your sword. They will have to do a resolve test.
Nice. I kind of go as I do large swipes and swaths, killing several of them.
Actually, do they need to do resolve? No, they're okay for now. They are close enough. Okay, anything else you want to do?
I'm going to step back into the room and I'm going to let these two shine. I kind of go, my bloody viscerator, I put it back behind my back and just go behind the wall. Back.
Oh, yeah.
I just lost my mic. Back behind the wall.
Nice.
Nice. I was
Okay.
smashing my mic into my monitor. That was fun.
So, from the back of the room, then, the Runtherd, he lumbers forward, joining the fray. What are his effects? He's got wounded and exhausted. Yeah, that makes sense. And he's going to take a shot. This doesn't sound like it's going to go well, but we'll see.
She complicates, but successful.
He is successful. No, he's not, because of 5. So, roll the complication.
Oh, shit.
And as he, in his exhausted state, the weight of this gun, he's trying to raise it, and it just falls out of his hand as he drops his pistol on the floor. What have you done to me, you stinking oomies? That's pretty much all he can do for now. Who's up next?
Right. Can you multi-attack, Paul?
I can multi-target, which I guess is the same thing.
That's fair. Yeah, I can't really with mine because the DN would be too high.
I was thinking since they're now so close to us, it might be worth trying to do a really good roll on telekinetic dome.
Fair.
For what? You're not getting damaged.
No, I know, but like they might. It could. I mean, I could extend its range and give everyone +2 resilience.
Oh yeah, they're BB guns. So glad for that.
Fair enough. I mean, I was wondering about it.
No,
Right.
just go for it. I'm just taking the piss because they do no damage.
Yeah, that's true. Right.
They have done no damage.
Don't know
I
yet.
mean, it's not looking good for them. It's not.
No.
Well, I mean, I guess from in character, then it seems like he could be a bit more confident. So I'm going to try and multi-target. Crush against the big guy. Try and finish him off.
He's gonna die.
Yeah, let's try and finish. So Paul is going to take a little step forward just to make sure he can see everyone.
Sure.
I'm trying to target the big guy and the second group of orcs there. So that becomes, so with a multi-attack, that's DN +2. I could do a third group, so that's +4. I do have 3 points of wrath, so it might be worth it. So I'm going to target 3.
Fuck me.
I'm going to try and target 3 targets.
With the crush, yeah?
Yeah, with Crush. Now, I can't remember exactly what we agreed about Crush in terms of what it's targeting within a mob.
So it'll be the same as Argenta's rule. So any number over, any icons past the DN will be an additional person you've crushed.
Sure.
Yeah, same as Gerhard as well. Just multi-attack stuff.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, Crush. The DN
But the guy can't
is
throw a mob to protect himself with Crush.
dice pool damage.
The 4 plus.
So it's 3
4?
apparently here, +4, which is 7. It's automating it. It's got Runtherd, Grot, and Grot targeted on my sheet here, and it's giving me a DN of 3. So I'm saying DN 7.
Mhm.
This might be difficult. Fuck.
Bells of the War!
Oh, barrels of the war!
Is it? Can I use a wrath? So I'm going to use a wrath die. Is it Perils of the Warp first, then wrath die, or wrath die first, then perils?
You can't re-roll the complication with wrath.
No, I'm not going to target the red die, but I
Oh.
still want to target the 1, 3, 2, 3, 3.
I believe Perils of the Warp happens immediately, is what we worded out last time.
Yeah.
So do the Perils of the War, and then do the Wrath die after.
Okay.
Oh.
Tears of the Martyr.
Okay.
Ooh.
So as we found out,
Paintings and statues. Oh, okay.
as we found out last time, this happens instantly. So everyone in the vicinity
I
does
love
it straight
this.
away. So,
Within 100 meters.
Paul,
The priests are gonna go mental.
Paul, you pull on these strange energies, trying to beckon it to your will to destroy your enemies, but you hear this soft whisper in your ear, and a not yet, and all around you, blood just starts dripping out of the walls, from the ceiling, and starts to pool around you. This will affect you, Gerhard. Funnily enough, this will affect you, Gerhard.
In fact,
So,
there is so much blood. I'm not even going to try and resist it. I'm just going to go as my teeth go out.
amazing.
Paul will have to do as his free action once we've resolved all of this, but he will say as a free action, you got the two of you best ignore the things that you are about to see.
As you say that, I just go, ah!
So, Gearhart.
Right, okay, I'm going to do my round.
You are, hang on. So, Gearhart, you are frenzied.
Yeah.
Therefore, you do not have to roll for fear.
Okay.
Sister Argenta, give me a DN3 resolve test, please. Are you terrified of whatever this disgusting monstrosity has brought before you? You are! Sister Argenta, you are feared. Not terror, you are feared. Now, Paul.
I get to resolve my effect first.
This happens instantly, so you do need to roll for fear.
Yeah,
this is what we found.
What I'm saying is it's not affecting the DN of my crush.
No.
So I kind of want to do the wrath on that one.
Okay, I mean, you can do your wrath, but roll the wrath, but either way I need the fear test. Resolve test.
Yeah.
It does multi-attack differently with attacks and this. It consolidates them into one card.
Yeah, look, it says targeting Runtherd, Grot, and Grot.
Yeah, for us we have to do separate attacks. Must be just different.
Yeah.
So,
you built different.
I'm just different, guys.
Baby.
All right, resolve against fear.
So you resolve against fear, please.
Yep.
Oh, you just pass. Right, let's have some grots rolling for their fear. Resolve. Fear. Can they do it? Very unlikely. Admirable, but are feared.
Perils of the fucking warp.
Love Perils of the Warp. Can you? Unlikely. Fear. You.
I mean,
I'm just
at
gonna
least
put
it's
fear.
Indiscriminate who it affects.
It is. Fear.
It's just an extra bit of flavour we're now going to deal with.
And you. Oh my god. Well, yeah, you're straight fear as well.
Get a little bit of an amp.
So, Paul succeeds. So, Sister Argenta, you and the orcs are all terrified, distracted by what's going on around you. This unusual, supernatural nuss. And as the fear settles in, Paul, you crush utterly.
For just 10 damage.
You crush utterly 2 grots from each of the mobs you're targeting. And the Runtherd in front of you. Just legs buckle underneath him as he crushes into black purple ichor on the floor.
Cool. And I'm no longer sustaining any psychic abilities because all of my targets have deceased.
Exactly. Okay.
I keep on hearing Runtherd.
Runtherd.
He
Yeah,
may-
turdy
he is now-
runt.
Yeah.
He is now with his crushed size and the explosion of feces from him.
Nice.
Plus 3.
Okay.
Alright,
anything else,
I'm
Paul?
going to move into cover. Yes, I'm going to move. I'm going to get behind this door over here.
Nice. Okay, first up. These ones.
Because I'm a rangy boy.
Let me just double check.
Although I kind of want to stand here so that I can actually see the scene rather than it just being dark.
Yeah, that's a worthy sacrifice to make.
The first bunch of grots, they notice around them all the blood, and behind them their Runtherd, completely destroyed into viscera. They are going to do what they know best, and are going to charge forward. You now have a throng of 15 grots in front of you, and they're going to go for their first targets. Can they do anything? Can they hope to help themselves? They can. Ooh. Will it be enough, though? Unlikely. Not enough. Not enough at all. As Gerhardt, you resist all these tiny scratches from the grots in front of you. Sister Argenta, you are up, but you are feared, and you're now engaged in a combat distance.
Okay, so she whips her bolter round her back, quivering and shaking. She pulls out her trusty darling hand flamer and aims it at the grots in front. And then proceeds to let out a burst of flame.
Go for it.
Oh, look at that.
Critty, baby.
She does so. She tries to steel herself, and she starts singing in a hymn as she looks and she sees blood coming out of the statue's eyes. She's like, "The martyrs are bleeding for us. I shall pity not your enemies. I shall not heed their pleas. I shall betray not your tenants, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace. My God, my light, my emperor, my flame." And then she
take a point of wrath for filling your objective. Well done.
Nice.
And I'd like to add a glory and then roll the crit.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay, so you
Gold flesh.
hit 4 of the grots with your burst of flame, setting them ablaze.
Oh, no. I take that back.
Okay.
Oh, no,
5
it can
grots.
crit. It can crit. Sorry.
I'd have thought it would.
It can crit it, but I can't shift for more damage. But I want to shift 1 for glory, and the other shift you can do with Flamer is you can make it, essentially what Flamers do, move it across, and it's my ballistic skill in meters I can do. So I would like to strafe it to hit another mob.
What I will say is, at the minute, you've hit 4 with the DN6, so you've hit 4 people in the mob. If you shift
5?
2 of those die, 5 plus the crit, yeah. If you shift, you
5
don't hit as
is
many.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because he met 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5. You count the one you get 6,
Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10.
But if you shift those die, you're going to hit less mobs. You're going to hit less people within the mob. So you can do that, that's up to you. But if you do it, you're going to hit less people within the mob.
But is that going to be more overall because you've hit a second mob?
Let me have a look at the flamer. Flamers spew. Attacks made with a flame ignore cover. If you hit a target with the flamer blazing, space between you and the target, a straight line. Anything out line is also hit by the attack. You can shift when you make the flamer to arc the stream of burning chemicals. A number of meters is hit by the attack.
So it shares that roll, sounds like.
It does. Sounds like it.
So it's another.
Technically, that's more than.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be 2 less from this mob, but then yeah.
I think it's overall worse, but you can do it. It's fine. You can do it.
Is it?
I think so. So what? So you're shifting 1 for glory and 1 for range, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
I'll not do the glory. I'll just shift only 1 for range.
Yeah. So if you do that, that's going to bring your success to 8. So you hit 1 plus 2 extra, so you hit 3. And then with the extra range, you're going to hit another 3, so you're going to hit 6 total. Whereas if you don't... Oh, no, yeah, so, 6 instead of 5.
I did maths when I was a child. I know that 6 is more than 5.
I didn't. So, yeah, so you can do that. If you want to shift one to arc it...
Math.
We call that pride. Pride in our education system right there.
Cool. So...
6 is more than 5.
Arcing the flamer. Perfectly, you land a jet of promethium into the mob. Just outside the door, setting ablaze 6 of the... Six? Hang on. Yeah, 6. Is it 6 in each?
Yeah,
6 in each.
It'd be the same.
Yeah.
So if you had 8 left, it'd be 6, 7, 8. So 3 each.
3 each. Yeah.
If you had 8 successes left, 6, 7, 8. That's 3.
Yeah,
3
I've
each.
done that wrong. Yeah, 6 total, not 6 per mob. Bloody hell, that was hard work. Right, burning 6 total. Okay, anything else you want to do?
No, she is enamored with the flamer now. It's steeled her resolve. She's kind of keeping herself together now while shooting this flame.
I'll allow you to re-roll your resolve just once. You did the hymns. You found resolve in a weapon that is synonymous with your faction. So
my DN is 5.
Re-roll your resolve, yeah, because you feared. So
Made it harder. Shit.
Wow,
But there's a chance.
Once afraid, it's harder not to be afraid. There's no chance.
you are still feared. You're still feared. Okay. That's it then, yeah, Argenta?
3 6s.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to run through the grots.
Stop wanking and turn your camera back on.
I know.
I don't
How
know
dare
why
you,
I
Ed?
did that. I'll show
I
my
said
new
stop
picture
first.
that,
Oh my
that
God,
Tom's
my
gonna
eyes.
have to deal with.
More of these grots are going to try and just cram into this tight space. As they're going to hit Argenta. Or attempt to. Can they do it? Oh, they do!
Whoa!
Whoa!
That's some good rolling. That's some Gearhart rolling.
God
Wow!
damn.
Whoa! Where did that
And they
come
still do no damage. They do, however, apply a point of shock. Argenta, as more grots flood this corridor, surrounding you now with their tiny little blades, you're just no idea what's going on as they pick and click at your ceramite armor, and you have 1 point of shock. This one now.
Can I get rid of my shock as a reaction?
How?
Combat action.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm getting it confused with wounds. My bad.
Yeah, not wounds. Not
Sorry.
wounds. These ones are going to try and attempt to hit. Hit? I mean, we're within hitting distance, so they're going to try and hit you through the doorway, but you are going to have
Question.
your +2, yes?
Question.
I have a 2 meter range. They just ran past me. They're still within my 2 meter range. Does that mean they're not out of my threatened circle, or can I give them a twat reflexively?
If they moved one more out, yes, you could reflexively bonk them on the head.
Okay.
So we need to bump your resolve up to 10. Sorry, no, not resolve, resilience, which is initiative. That's defense. How do we bump up resilience again, Gearhart? It's Toughness?
What are we doing?
Yeah, resilience is.
They're
toughness.
attacking you.
They're attacking me, but why am I getting more resilience?
Because you are behind. You're in cover, technically.
Oh,
Right.
easiest way
I
to do
see.
that: double click the token, go to configure, or untick auto calculate, put in the resilience number you would like, do the attack, and then just auto calculate resilience. Yeah, that's how I did it before.
Okay, so
Having
10.
to fuck with toughness.
That's helpful, thank you. Right, so they're going to try and attack you, but you have a 10 resilience for being in sort of partial cover. Combat knives, can they do anything? Oh, they can do something.
2.
6.
And with 6 damage, you receive nothing. You're fine.
Paul looks over to Gerhardt, and if Gerhardt were to look in his direction, would see, and also not frenzied, would notice that Paul gives him a nod because he's trying to follow the Astartes' tactics of cover.
Nod of appreciation.
Shut up, Horus.
Right.
Nice cover, Horus.
Okay, round 3, who's up?
Fuck. Do you know what would be so fun to do? Grav warp some of these guys into the pile of fire.
Is it possible?
It's against
It's a
target's
target,
willpower.
so it's only one. It would only
Yeah.
take one. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Probably
yeah,
not
you're right.
business.
Yeah, it's not the same as with Crush, where if I go over the DN, it gets more of them. But that would have been fun to do. No,
That would have been fun.
No, that's a. We've got a big boss killer.
Well, I say I've got I'm berserk. It's right in front of me. I've got 12. I could probably try kill.
Yep.
Go.
One
Go.
off the
I was
board.
kind of expecting you to
Okay.
go first anyway because of frenzy.
Yeah. Okay, so this is an all-out attack because I have to.
Oh no.
Make it be met.
In front of me, I see the gathering 12 that are trying to stab me. And while watching the walls bleed, I'm going to do a big swing at these guys.
Nice.
That's not a disturbing view at all.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. That is going to be my Savage Echoes. And then I'm also going to use a Point of Wrath.
Wow.
Okay, so roll complication.
Roll again.
Roll again.
Oh, weapon jam. Okay.
Okay. D2 under success, repair weapon. Roll again. Okay, cool. So let me resolve this. I'm going. Oh, and I get 2 icons because it's a mob, so that brings up to 12. I am going to shift 1 for bleed,
Okay.
Nice.
giving me a total of 10. So that's going to bleed 1. So that should still kill him, right? Even, well,
Yeah.
that's one of the one that I hit. That should give me back a point of wrath because he's bleeding, and then I'll roll damage.
Nice. So that is 6 minus 10, 5 plus the one who's bleeding. So you kill 6.
Sick.
As you swing out with this huge eviscerator, these tiny little grots dancing around, you're going, "Hey, we gotta get him! He got the big one! I'm gonna be the next big one!" Ah! As body parts are flying all over the place, you destroy them. But after your slaughter of 6 of the grots, your weapon begins to jam up with lovely grotty skin.
I look at my viscera and go, and put it away, and with a simple action, pull out my little bro boy, and pull out my little chainsword.
Can you do that? If you have to use an all-out attack.
It says I don't use my simple action to do so.
Oh, well then you're
I
fine.
have to all-out attack. Yeah.
Okay, spot on.
Because now that I'm berserk, I can't maintain my weapon. So I'm just gonna and pull out the chainsword.
All-out attack, embrace. Pull out. When making an all-out attack, you gain. You can't take multi-action. If you all-out attack, you could multi-attack as part of an all-out attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because I can't multi-action, can't do multiple combat actions, but I can simple. Right?
You can multi-attack. You just can't multi-action.
No, multi-action.
Yeah.
Yeah, multi-action. Yeah.
Cool.
And that's it.
Right. These ones you've just slown at, they are also going to do a resolve because they are well below their half and they have no leader with them. So resolve for fear.
They're already feared.
Resolve for terror. They are now terrified. Wonderful. Okay, so these guys are up. Oh, the ones who are terrified are up. They're going to try and run away from this horrible, disgusting man, and I assume Gearhart's going to try and do something with that?
Yes, I am. I'm going to reflexive action with my little bro chainsword.
Your baby
Get
chainsword.
reflexive action because they're in front of both of us.
If you want to. They would move away from Gearhart first.
You think you have to have a melee weapon to do that, right?
Good question. Reflexive.
That would make sense.
Reflexive attack, 184.
Success.
Savage Echoes.
If you are engaged with an enemy and they choose to move out of engagement, you may use a reflexive action to attack with a melee weapon. Yes.
You can't shift on a reflexive, can you? Or can you? While you're there.
You cannot make a reflexive attack if your target uses a fallback combat action. Hybrid can only make a melee attack against her. There's nothing that says you can't shift. I'm going to say go for it, shift.
Shift.
I'm going to shift 1 for bleed. I'm going to shift 1 for the boys' glory.
Nice.
Yay.
So shift 1 for bleed, that gives me a wrath, and 1 shift for glory, and that's for the homies.
So, with your shifts, you kill
and
one
also-
outright.
I gain 2 icons because it's a mob.
Oh yes,
So that
wonderful.
Turns 2.
So you kill 3 outright plus 1 for the bleed. So you kill 4. They are down to 2 as they move away from you. Okay, next up is either Sister Argenta or Paul, your choice.
I'd like to go.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna
Go for it.
attack the. Do I finish the little ones, or do I go for the larger group?
This is
No, I'm-
quite the horde of Grots in quite a tiny space.
This is a very, very big horde of Grots in a tiny space. They're practically falling over each other to try and get at you.
You know what? I'm gonna go for the 2 to finish them off, and then
Well, hopefully you'll be able to shift.
exactly. That's what I'm going for. Hand flamer away.
You just make it through as your jet of flame hits out. It catches the backside of one of the grots as they're running away, as it screams, "Ah, me bottom!" And it melts into a puddle on the floor.
Cool.
Anything else you want to do?
She just starts. She's feared, but she's kind of laughing through her figure as she's just burning that tiny little grot.
Nice. Okay.
Solace in its burnt corpse.
Next up is this one. These guys. They are going to try and move up this way.
God, I
That would
love
have been
this
a good time
flamer.
to have. What was it called? Shockwave. Oh, but then I'd have hit you guys as well. Never mind.
Sure.
Stop regretting your decisions, Simon, and just enjoy them.
Hey,
Paul,
Yeah,
they raise their
throw
pistols
fire at
up
them.
as
no,
they
do I-
run past
do I
you.
not get- Do I get a reflexive action against them?
Do you have a melee weapon equipped?
I have a force stave.
You can do so then.
Uses it as a walking stick. That motherfucker's always in his hands.
Yeah.
That
Go
dude's
for it.
ready, man.
Bonk.
I'm like Gandalf trying to whack someone with a stick.
They're running past. Fool of a took.
Fool of a grot.
There's no guarantee I'll hit them, but we could try.
You can always try.
Yeah.
Dice pool 3.
Nice.
DN4.
You got this.
Just roll all sixes, Simon. Come on.
Ooh.
That's a shame.
They don't get hit, so they move away, raising their pistols as they run past and start pew pew at Paul. Oh, they do manage to hit. Can they do any damage at all?
Ooh, 10.
10? Determination.
I did that thing again where I pressed apply damage when you were meant to press apply damage, so roll determination, please.
Hang on, why is it a DN +1 to all tests?
Because
It doesn't
you're wounded, which I'm going to remove for now. So
No, it doesn't apply. It doesn't affect determination at all. It's not automated. It just shows as you have a +1 to DN. But it doesn't affect your
in the
determination whatsoever.
dialogue, yeah, just don't click it.
Yeah.
Right, roll your
No,
determination.
even if you did, it doesn't apply.
Oh, good.
You can
good
literally
point.
ignore
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm looking at dice pool thinking that's DN for some reason. Yeah.
No, you're good.
Cool.
Nice. You determine away your 2 wounds and take an additional 2 shock
Now
in its
I also
stead.
have, because this now triggers
One of your talents.
it does.
Tenacious.
Tenacious.
You recover
have
1
an
shot
uncanny
for
knack
every
mental
exalted
perseverance.
icon.
Yeah. So
Mm.
not only do I not take wound, I also recover 2 shock.
So that whole endeavour was pointless and nothing happens.
You took no damage. That was a that's like taking no damage with extra steps.
Yeah.
Really? That's exactly what that is.
Okay, Paul, you're now up.
Don't think it's so easy to get away. And I target the group that's running away, and also this group right in front of me, the 13.
Mhm.
And
I'm going to say you're not in engagement because of being behind cover.
Ooh, what does that mean?
If you were engaged, it just means that you were engaged in combat. So if you moved away, you could be hit. But I'm just giving you that information. I'm not counting you as engaged.
Ah, right, okay. I might sort of move a little bit more in between, like so, then.
Sure.
As I do that, I target both of them with both of my hands, and I sort of start crushing the air around them to try and get as much of them as possible.
Sure.
Crush. DN is now 4. Should that not be more because I'm multi-targeting? Their default DN is.
It should be 6.
Yeah, I'll put it to 6. That's fine.
Could you throw fire at them now?
He could use a sail to throw things at them.
That could be more fun. That could be more fun, and a sail is also multi-targetable. So I could throw fire things at 2 objects instead. Let's do that again. Let's do that instead. That sounds more fun. It's the same amount of damage. DN6.
Ooh.
Nice. And a crit.
And a crit. Nice, but I
Crits don't do anything on psychics. However, you do manage to hit them. So what are you throwing at them?
So I'm gonna pick up two burning pews effectively from the blaze, and I start sort of flinging them, one at this group of grots and one sniped at this group of grots, hopefully sort of arcing around like so it's coming in this direction and not going into my friends.
Nice. You throw these burning church pews at them, and I'm gonna say, because of the extra fire, roll me a 1d6.
1d6 roll. Ooh, lovely.
Oh shit! Because of the extra 1d6, you hit more of the grots with this long, fiery wooden piece of pew.
Thank you, Ed, for reminding me that I could do that. I had forgotten.
So that is 6, 7, 8, 3, 9. So with the first mob, you whack 9 of them, leaving them with 6 mobs. And the other one, 13, reduced to 9, is going to be 4. They're also going to have to do a resolve test for terror, which they fail.
Oh, even with an exalted.
Bro.
As you now have terrified grots running about as they've seen these flying, fiery pews explode against their allies. And they go, "Ah, what they're doing, they got a weird boy!"
Hey.
Okay. Anything else?
Leave these lot to me, I can get them.
Nice.
You guys.
Okay.
Fire!
The grots next up. They are terrified. They're going to use their movement to try and run away. And they have 5, so it's double, because all they're doing is running away!
Would they have passed my sphere of influence?
According to that, unless you've got a 2-meter sphere.
No, that's a shame. Yeah, damn.
So they run away. The next up is these ones here, who were left behind. And they're going to try once more to do anything to Sister Argenta. Seems unlikely, though.
You little grey bastards.
I'm going to use a point of ruin.
Yeah.
Ruin subtracted. Whoa.
I mean, you got plenty to spend.
Oh my god, yeah.
God damn, that's a lot of ruin.
Does it do anything? No. Their little knives just bing, 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 off your armor, just chipping away at some of the paintwork. As we enter round 4 of combat. Who's up? We've got terrified grots running around. We have one mob who are still holding kind of firm. Who's up first?
Come on. Yeah.
Get fangs outstretched and chainsword in hand. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move. I'm going to like kind of like not violently shove Sister Argenta aside, but I stride past her, kind of pushing her over a little part, and kind of stomp by and look at all the grots around me. And I'm gonna multi-attack.
Nice. Using your all-out attack, you're gonna multi-attack.
I am with my chainsword. Little bro is coming in hot.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
And yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and we Savage Echoes, and then I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Savage Echoes. Okay, and then I add 2 icons to each. Okay, nice. 15 and 10.
Sure. You got one grot cowering in the corner. Please, sir, no! I don't want it! Goes away! And then you've got the 6 who are surrounding Argenta, just tick, 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 nicking at her heels.
As I'm slicing them all apart, I kind of go, your blood fuels the fire of the Empire.
Nice.
As my eyes are completely blood red, black veins are pouring out like stress veins, all kind of black and red all over my face, and fangs are like just down nearly by my chin.
So, with that, you carve down all of the grots around you. As a certain quiet silence lands in the corridor with only the gentle humming of your chainsaw. Anything else you want to do?
Because I'm berserk? Where do you think you're going?
He's coming after us, the big man! That leaves us alone! We don't want any of it!
You've got no choice. I've got no attack, but I'm just charging towards the nearest foe. So that's it.
Nice. Okay. Get heart done. Who's up? It's these. Oh god, it's these ones. They're gonna use a. They're gonna use a fallback, but by falling back, they can only move 5 meters. So they're gonna join their friends over there. Don't leave us behind. Okay. Argenta, Poul, who's up?
I'd be scared, I guess, Paul in this instance, to
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I've
stop
got
them
my
from
mind.
running away.
Paul,
Yeah.
stepping up to the pew. What you gonna
There's probably
do?
a few more burning pews, so I'm going to do some more flamey throwy things.
Nice. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It's a big bonfire. There's lots of things to grab at.
2 things plus 6. DN6. Let's go. Right. Okay. I'm gonna spend a point of breath.
Go for it. Is this something you can do?
We do have loads of glory as well, remember, guys.
Oh, good point. Yeah. I don't need.
That's fine.
Cool. With your re-rolled, you hit 6, 7, 8, 9. So far, you have hit 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 of them. Roll us the d6 again.
Flaming pew.
6. Oh,
damn,
6
rolling
plus
so high.
5. So, Simon, tell me how you finish this encounter.
So I see them scurrying out of the room in absolute terror, saying whatever they're saying to try and get away, that they don't want it, and I'm saying. I'm sort of watching them, tracking their movements, and I'm beginning to sort of wriggle free some pews from the pyre, and I go, Not today. Today you burn in the fires of the Empire. And I sort of lift them up above them and sort of have them come crashing down, two at the central point, exploding and splintering into fiery shards of wood and bench, impaling them and burning them in their place.
Nice.
Gerhardt from a distance goes, you can see the flames in Gerhardt's green eyes. He goes, exquisite.
Well done.
That's one way to put out the fire.
I suppose it serves its purpose.
Excuse me. I must tend to my weapon. It is jammed. Poul, good work. Sister Argenta. Well fought.
I will tend to our wounds, however briefly. And I would like to do some Medicaid checks whilst I kind of... I need a few minutes to kind of resolve myself from what's just happened.
Paul would try and sort of speak to Argenta, like, Argenta, steel yourself. This is just the madness of the warp trying to warp your perception. Ignore it. It is harmless.
I believe it lasts for a minute.
I know, but I'm the flavor, right?
Yeah. No, I'm just. I just mean in terms of. Yeah, the bleeding persists for 1 minute. All sentient creatures. Yeah, DM fetus. Yeah, so I'd say as the sounds of battle come to an end, the blood begins to dissipate back into the walls as it slowly draws out of reality. And Sister Argenta, that fear, that pounding in your chest, slowly begins to subside as you are no longer feared.
Do not let visions of heresy overcome your senses, sister. You are braver than that.
Yes. To search this room, see if we can find this precious firebone. Let's check the corpse of the large one that you squished.
While they're doing that, I'm tending to my weapon.
Mm-hmm. Give us a just give us a weapon skill DN3 as like a maintaining your weapon kind of thing.
Oh shit,
Did
big jam.
not give us a DN for it?
Say again?
Did the complication not give us a DN that we could aim for?
Which complication, sorry?
Success
not
of
that we
8.
need it. Never mind.
Second day.
Yeah, that was like a combat complication, so it's like it's harder to do while in combat. So I'm assuming it's extrapolating that into like a.
It's more of a just like DN3 is nice and easy. It's just to make sure that his skill, very skilled with his weapon, he was able to do it. It could have been a tech,
but you gave me a greater pool to work with, so it kind of actually works in my favor a little bit. I see what you're doing there. I'm scooping what you're pooping.
Cool. So you've maintained the eviscerator. It's now functioning absolutely fine. Poul and Argenta, you've returned back to the room with the squished Runtherd in it.
Looking for a firebone.
Sure, this monstrous entity is nothing but a pool of organs on the floor now, and you do not see any sign of a thigh bone.
And there's no... Wait, this room doesn't connect to any... Fuck's sake, we're gonna have to somehow make our way through the rubble then.
So, what I will say... Gerhardt, I know you've got a question, but with your Astartes ears, do me an awareness DN4.
Using the lineman's ear?
Yes. Awareness DN4.
Can I help?
You can't.
I'm I'm gonna re-roll with Wrath. I got enough of it.
Go for it.
Okay.
Wrath machine.
He's
Oh!
a breath
There you go.
machine.
Easily. So,
Go!
as silence enters the room and is replaced with just the noise of the eviscerator gently humming away. Go on, Gerard.
Oh, I'm just saying I'm shifting for better quality or whatever for me cleaning my weapon since I had a shift possible. So
You did.
I have 2 shifts possible, and I thought I might as well shift one for glory as well for the boys.
Okay. Have you shifted it
The
for glory?
fucking glory, guys.
So yeah, I'm gonna shift for glory there, and then this one I'm shifting for better result. So like a
Yeah.
thorough clean.
I'll give you. I don't know if this is something I can implement.
It's very important he looks after him.
I don't know why you're laughing. That is a thing.
It's the Emperor's Brillo pad.
Basically, like my hands move expertly around the eviscerator, a chain-like weapon, something that I have assembled and disassembled 1,000 times over, expertly moving bits and pieces from each other, making sure the chain sword glides, the chains part glide, and that nothing in the power field generator is hindering it whatsoever.
So
basically, a well-practiced, well-oiled machine.
with
Yes,
the
there's
shifted,
static discharge wrap on.
with the shifted better outcome, James, if you look at the Astartes combat knife, it's got the trait reliable.
Yeah.
So the eviscerator will have. I can't add it to it. Well, I can add it to it, but the eviscerator will have the reliable trait for one complication only.
Gotcha.
So after your first complication, reliable goes. That's the shifted better outcome.
Nice.
Sick.
Right, so that's yours. But then on the awareness test, you hear back through the door you came from, you hear the distinctive noise of glass shattering, and with the noise of the glass shattering, with the shifted outcome, you also hear the noise of I told you, the shiny cabins makes it louder. And you start hearing the daka 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 of the familiar orc weapon back up this corridor. And you hear the sound of the shattered glass.
So my lineman's ears picking this up, my auditory volumes like kind of like sucked in, and I kind of tap my ear on the
Vox speed?
and I go, yeah. And I go, Agenta, we have more orcs to the north. Incoming hot.
Do we go back into the main room, or how north are we talking, Lord Gerhard?
Does my shifted outcome on my awareness test give me a... I mean, I could always augment it, but if
You
I've got
specifically heard the shattering of glass. There was one room at the start where you saw lots of glass. You specifically heard the shattering of glass.
Yep.
Stained glass windows.
Yeah. Back towards the stained glass windows. They are now behind us. We need to clear the way. We do not want to be pincered.
One of those fracking Xenos may have the firebone, desecrating our faithful halls. They will meet my flame, and slings back her heavy bolter, and they will feel my bolter.
Get Paul now. I also have a task for him.
Paul, let's roll.
Lead the way. He was looking at you while you were talking to yourself into the box with the raised eyebrows, just kind of like wondering what was going on. But yeah.
Sorry,
Paul
Paul.
will,
I was too busy using my lineman's ear. I did not notice you there.
well, no, he was in the room with Sister Argenta, so he was reacting to Sister Argenta speaking. Wait a minute. Would he have heard what's Sister Argenta's Vox thing? Is it like a walkie-talkie type thing?
No, it's like in Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's
so
like
he wouldn't have been able to hear any of this. Yeah.
Paul, I've already updated Sister Argenta with the Vox speed. However, we've got enemies up above, north, back where the stained windows are. Last I checked, there's plenty of rafters for you to ambush them from. And I've seen your floating trick. You think you could replicate that again?
I could. It requires a little bit of concentration, but I could. Let me just have a quick look at what the DN on that is. Scroll up. Universal hover. The
We'll
DN is 4. I can
skirmish
do it
on the
reasonably
ground.
easily.
Yeah. We'll skirmish on the ground. If you can pick them apart from up on high, they won't see it coming.
That I can do.
We must clear out behind before we go forward. Let's move quietly.
If we can get in there without them noticing, I can try and spend some moments getting up into the rafters.
Do it.
Yes, we must go quick. We need to protect the survivors who are behind us.
Excuse me.
You
Here, don't you think?
No more chatter,
Oh,
Paul. We must be quiet.
Why is time not progressing?
Oh yeah, mine does that as well. I need to make sure I press play once I've unpaused the first time.
Oh, stupid. Press play. So obvious.
All right, Paul. Do your thing.
Alright. So Paul is now going to begin to channel the warp as he begins to relinquish himself from the
Shackles of gravity.
I'm not going to use grav warp on myself. I'm going to use hover.
You use your force of will to unshackle your body from gravity. You can float freely, hovering or moving slowly up and down. Half speed. You are not able to truly fly, however, so you must use some other means to move in any other direction.
So I can only go up and down. So I would go all the way up until I can get my hands on the rafters, and then I guess as if I'm weightless, I can start pushing myself across the rafters while I'm hovering.
Sure. Okay.
That's kind of like my intended mode of moving. Once I'm up on the ceiling. Yeah. Right, I need to go in combat. Click.
Mechanical.
Tom's like, I don't have a second floor for the rafters. Fuck.
He's trying to look up how tall are the rafters.
Googling how tall the rafters. 40 meters.
They were tall enough to throw a fucking grenade at us that had to boot last session, so they're there.
Well, are you trying to go? Are you trying to go up to the top, or are you just trying to go to the first set of rafters?
Essentially, from where I am, all I can do is go straight up. So I will go up until I can get my hand on something.
Okay.
Start pushing myself around.
So if you're doing that, then you at 10 meters. Oh, is it a? Oh, you have to do a thing for it. Yeah, you succeed. You can do a shift.
I could move at normal speed.
Up or down.
Yes. If I could shift twice, I could also affect a second creature within 5 meters of me.
That's cool. But yeah, sure. So you use your hovering skill. Do you want to wrath it?
No, don't wrath it. Like, how many wrath
but
do
we
you
got
have?
loads of glory.
We do have loads
3
of
or 4
glory.
points of glory.
Go.
We
Go.
have 6. We're at cap.
Yeah,
so
do it.
I'm gonna 4 points of glory and see if I can get a second shift.
Okay, 4 points of glory. You're down to 2.
That's a second shift. So one of them was a 6.
Yes, it
You
was.
got it on the first one. That's a bit of a break.
That's a bit of a break, yeah. I guess I don't know how to force that shift.
No, that's fine. So who are you casting it on?
I would imagine Gerhardt will want to be in the melee. And Argenta is the person with the bolter. So, Argenta.
Whee!
Cool. So Argenta, you float up alongside Gerhardt, alongside Paul, 10 meters up into the air as you hit the wooden rafters that the commandos had used before to move around relatively unseen and unheard.
So, Paul, aware that this might be a foreign sensation for Argenta, will just put his finger up to his lips in silence, and then just sort of point to sort of say, "Look at me," and then is now going to grab one of the rafters and like pull himself forward as if he's weightless in the space station, and like with weightless momentum carry himself forward into the middle of the room.
Argenta follows suit.
Sure. As you're doing
I watch
this,
as they both float up. Sorry.
That's fine. Go for it.
I watch as they both float up. Somewhat impressed, but at the same time I go, I don't know if I'm going to get used to that.
Argenta's not quite as graceful. Her legs are kicking like she thinks it's like swimming. So she thinks she's kind of pushing herself up whilst doing that. She, in her head, is like, yes, this is definitely how warp stuff works.
Sure. James?
Also, I would, now that I know, I'm going to orc medic to get locations, and once I have that information, I'm going to fall back on my scout training, which gives me that +1 extra to, if I can use the terrain to be stealthy. So I'm basically hunting them like the predator.
Sure. So your org medics are telling you there's a large group of orcs in this vicinity here. And as you guys enter the room and are going further into it, you're hearing more of the glass shattering as it almost sounds like one large plane has just been blown out completely and onto the floor.
Oh, they're in there. So it's all in here.
Yeah, so you can see... oh god, what am I doing? Don't do that. You can see all around you here where the stained glass is. That's all being shattered through, and all the glass is on the floor over there. I need to do a thing.
Do the rafters connect to here?
No, that is... Stained glass window would imply that it's outside.
But how tall are stained glass windows?
I would say the stained glass windows are probably... height of a man is 2 meters. I'd say they're maybe 4 or 5 meters high.
Right, so it's almost not... Damn it!
Look, it was a lovely idea that you guys had. I didn't want to take it away from you.
We are gonna bonus gate this!
We
are now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to quickly...
next to the stained glass windows and notice that we're above them and begin to like drop Argenta and I until we're like maybe like peering under the top edge of the stained glass window, as if we're like it's kind of like reverse crouched, but like Spider-Man version of crouched, like hiding behind the top edge of the window so that we could look through it, but from above.
Sure.
Is there a better way of describing that?
Is there like any wooden beams? You know, like where the orc that threw the grenade at me last session in the rafters would be. Is there any kind of like supporting beams that are cutting across that I could set myself on?
Also another question, but Ed's first.
Because it would be weird if there's no cross beam and it's all just up beams. That's not usually how structures work.
Ed's an architect, don't you know?
No, he's really not. Could you describe that to me again?
Right. In a structure, you have.
So you
beams that
you
go
guys.
across,
So
but
I've
the beam
hang
that will go
on.
that way.
Hang on. So you said you wanted to float up to the first set of support beams, which was 10 meters. The commandos dropped down 10 meters from there. The windows was 6 meters up. You're asking me if there's support beams. Support beams where?
Going across that I can walk across.
Horizontal ones, effectively.
Yeah, horizontal ones.
Yeah, 10 meters up. Yeah, sure.
Cool.
But we're still 4 meters above the stained glass windows, so we can't
Yes.
see anything. So if you're 4 meters up, you won't be able to see through the windows.
Well, it's
My question.
angle. Yes, hang on. James had his hand up first.
Oh, yeah.
No, Simon did first. No, Simon
Did
did
he?
first. I put mine after.
Okay.
I then started waving
Yeah.
my hand around. So I probably wasn't very helpful. So, because the orcs are destructive by nature,
They are.
have they blown any holes in the side of the walls of this cathedral that we can look through?
There is shattered glass all around you. If you want to look through the shattered glass, you're welcome to look through the shattered glass.
Sure.
So
You've not heard any
yeah.
explosions, and the walls themselves are thick stone. Not necessarily intact, but they're thick stone concrete. If you do want to look outside, look through the shattered glass. Go on, James.
Sure. Cool.
So Gerhard is going to go over to one of the orcs' corpses over here
Uh-huh.
with his Astartes knife, and he's going to cut
It's
off one
going
of the
to
heads.
eat one of them.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I think I know what he's gonna do.
Go for it.
So I'm
Tell
using
me.
my Astartes knife, nice and quiet. And then I'm going to go to one of the... Is that a door or a window?
So the doors I've put in are just where the
Okay,
glass
gotcha.
is like shot through.
Gotcha. As I walk past the head, I look up at Agenta and Poul and go, get ready for an ambush. And I'm going to walk through the window. And I think I can see this guy, right? And I'm going to step through so I can quickly move if I have to. And I'm going to lift up one of the orcs' heads, right, by myself, and go, I thought you orcs were supposed to be mighty warriors. Yet I've killed so many of you all by myself. I've been waiting for a challenge. Yet here you are, puny-muscled and weak-minded. What a letdown. And I'm going to kick the head across the room.
Ooh, okay. And as he does that, Paul
Yeah.
backs away a bit from the window so that we're ready for an ambush.
Yep. Can I be in position on the boards so I'm stood on the boards, not
You
just
got something,
floating?
like tethered. Yeah.
Yeah.
And my idea is I kick it and kind of go, so weak, and then walk out back towards here.
4! She doesn't actually say that.
Right. Okay. So
Have it!
throughout this, you've just been hearing the daka 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 as the weapons have just been hitting against this massive pile of rubble in the centre of the room. I've done that bad GM thing. Bad GM thing, hang on.
What have you done?
Well, I didn't really describe what you were seeing, did I? That's bad GMing.
You
Let's
can
have
do
a
it
look.
now.
The
I am
closed-
booting a head towards them.
You have, yeah. So the area itself is very much outside. You are no longer constrained by the heavy, oppressive roof of the monastery. In the centre of the cloister, there's a big pile of all sorts of metal, wood, and junk that's just been piled up. You can just about see a crude workbench where a very large, very heavily armoured orc is bent over it, tinkering with himself and then raising up weapons and then shooting them loudly into the metal mass. You then step through into the cloister, 19 metres away, roughly. 18, 19 metres away. You call out to them with this challenge, and then you boot the head of a commando. Give us a a throw thing, isn't it? It's a throw thing, so it's strength times 4?
Strength times 4?
Sure, that was what it was with the sticker bomb.
Yeah.
Strength times 4. Which you don't have the sticker bomb anymore because you used it, so I'll take that away. So strength times 4, so yours... times 4. Okay, so you can easily strength that. You can easily boot this head, and it lands pretty much dead center with them. And then you hear this... what was that shouting about? Hey, just wanna cut and slice stabbers, boys. What's he doing without the rest of his body? You two, you lie over there, you bunch, go see what he's on about. And around the corner, you see a load of grots sniffling, going, right, sir, right, we'll do. We'll go see what it is, and we'll bring back the shiny things if you want as well. Wait, what do you want? Where are you gone? As they rush through the glass.
I'm gonna shout through the chapel. So weak.
What?
So it kind of like reverberates.
We's not weak. We strong together. Who are you calling weak? Come out then.
So weak.
And I thought Argenta was doing the burning.
So yeah, they've ran in. Are you guys wanting to do anything?
I can't see because I'm hiding behind a wall.
Oh,
so
sorry, hang on.
I'm bringing them to them. Yeah, so
they've ran in,
so
but
weak.
I thought that Ed and Argenta were doing something.
Yeah.
They're my ambush boys.
Yeah, so we're gonna basically ambush them from above.
Yeah, I'm on the
The scaffolding.
beams.
The beams.
Not scaffolding. Yeah, I'm on one of the beams, readying my heavy bolter. As soon as one of them appears through, she's just gonna start unloading.
Nice, go for it. This is a surprise round or an ambush round, so go for your attack.
Okie dokes. Sweet.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Lovely.
Apply that damage, DJ.
So, you shoot into the mob and you kill 2 of the grots as they charge in and are shot dead. You all have a chance to do something with it being an ambush round, so...
Sure, yeah, I'm now going to do smite this time because it doesn't really matter.
Ooh.
They all have 1 wound until they're dead anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Roll it!
Heroes!
Roll it!
Oh, wow!
Again with the spectres! Okay, so we all straight away DN fear test. So the grot. So the grots
outside too as well.
Will do 25 meters potentially. Fear. Well, they're going to be feared, aren't they? Yep, they are feared. Guys, you need to roll yours.
Holy shit.
Yes!
Sister Argenta, you are not
Nice.
feared.
Where's the button? Resolve is up there.
Gerhard is not feared.
Oh, I'm a resolve +1.
I'm gonna. Oh, I success. No, that's fine.
Paul, you are not feared either. So the Grots, they rush in. Instantly, 2 of their fellows are just eviscerated into black-purple mist. All around them, weird, unusual spectres start to pull at reality. Faces kind of trying to break through. They are not terrified, because terrified's a thing, but they are feared. Roll your damage. Does it matter if you roll your damage?
I do 3 mortal wounds. So.
Okay, so you see 3 more of them die to your smite. 15.
Here is some lethal bolts of a raw psychic energy that blast your enemies into ash.
Nice. As the spectral shapes start to move within the 25-meter area,
Which I've put a temporary.
I've seen, yeah, thank you. They will also roll what they need to roll as well. God, that seems very low for an orc. Heresy, right. This happens. Gerhard, you're the last one to do anything before we have a combat round.
So I'm unslinging little boy at this moment.
Okay. Chainsword.
Yep. Not using Eviscerator at the moment because I can switch them out with a simple action. So what I will do is I'm gonna, while all these are flitting around, while they've been blasting and using psychic energy, I come around the corner. Hello, so weak. Die. And I run towards them.
Nice.
And I'm going to chainsaw them.
Cool.
Clickety
clack.
1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll selected savage echoes.
+2 for being a mob.
+2 for being a mob.
4.
And then I roll damage. And then I re-roll that one because I can.
Lovely.
18 with the chainsaw is not bad. So that is 11 on a DN4.
Nice.
Start
So
like cutting
as
bits
you
and pieces
swish
apart.
and slide and battle at them, 8 of the Grots fall to your blade, leaving 7. As you turn the corner, slaying down more of them, they're going to have to roll a terror, which I'm telling you, they're going to fail.
Yeah.
As they are pelted with a mixture of bolts, psychic powers, and the raw visceral power of a chainsaw. They go, sirs, they're coming, the nasty men, they're gonna kill us all! And that will start combat.
Amazing.
And we need more combat music, really.
Did that involve blood?
Oh yeah, they bleed, right?
Orcs bleed.
Orcs bleed. Yeah, give us a willpower test.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what
You
I said,
pass.
That's what it's a boot, eh?
Okay,
Yeah,
beginning
it's a bonus.
combat. Who wants to go first?
Not fucking berserk, eh? Who wants to go first?
I mean, I guess I could use some more psychic powers, but Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's Argenta and Gerhardt and Paul deal with these guys, because that way, as the turns progress, more enemies might get closer to Gerhardt, so he could make the most of his action economy when they get close.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Because we can't see the ones from the outside from our vantage point anyway.
Though I can soundly kill the 7. I know.
True.
I'm pretty sure I can kill the 7 because I'm good at the mobs. So he'll be gone. So he can't attack me or
And
you
we
guys.
can hold actions, can't we?
You can, and you can interrupt at any time.
So
Sure. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So I mean,
Let me annihilate this guy real quick then. After ambushing them, I continue the swishing with the small boy. Just multiple slashes.
Go for it. Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll these. We
nice.
get a +2 icons. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's all dead. So
Nice.
what I will do, if I shift 1 for blood, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's still 7 all dead. Okay, so I'm going to slice them all apart. In the last one, I nick him right across the neck and watch a fountain of blood spray out as I shift 1 to make him bleed using my talent.
Nice. You gain
Gave me a point of wrath.
a point of wrath, but you do need to roll your willpower.
I do indeed. Here we go.
Oh, beautiful.
And a point of glory to boot.
Nice. Okay.
I'm going to shift 1. And I'm going to shift a point to, as I feel the bloodthirst starting to come on, I start speaking the Codex Astartes, our combat doctrine, our ability, our willingness to fight the bloodthirst. I kind of, as I make them all bleed out, I put my chainsaw down to the ground, kind of like a knight on, and kneel to one knee and go, by the Codex Astartes, I will fight against the red thirst. I will fight against the nature for me to lose my mind, and I will keep my cool in the face of battle, for this is what I have been trained for. This is why I have been selected. This is why I am who I am. I will not falter. I will not fall. And I will not succumb. And I pull my sword out back towards me as I stand back up again.
Nice. I'll say your next frenzy roll will be DN2.
It's pretty
Okay.
good.
Nice.
Anything else?
No, I wipe these guys off the face of the earth. I will then walk out to the window, and as a free action, I go, is that all you got? The Durukai fought harder than you do. I thought you were a warrior race.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna head back out, like, for cover.
Okay.
As like
First.
arcs of blood and their grots die.
Nice. Nice. Easily dispatching of the little Grots bastards.
Quick question: has Gerhardt directly I know we've seen the red first, but has he said the red first?
I haven't.
I don't think so.
I know what I'm gonna be doing my next check for.
I have not said that out loud. Until now, obviously.
Whereas, conversely, and you guys don't know this, Paul doesn't need to make a check.
It's true.
Wait, he reads minds?
No?
He reads lips?
let's just say he reads.
Oh. Oh, right. Okay, general, right. Nice.
He can read the ultimate
He can
power.
read.
I learned this since I was a child.
Anyway,
No, it's a true thing. Right. This orc boy, he starts running towards the noise, but he has 6 meters. He's moved as far as he can. Gerhardt, Argenta, Poul, who's up next?
I guess I'm holding an action from my vantage point. Why would I lose it?
Same here, holding a action, so as soon as an enemy comes through, she's going to start shooting.
Cool,
So,
okay.
Question: can you hold multi-attacks?
You hold your turn.
You hold your
per
whole turn.
holding- yeah, and you can interrupt even when it's their turn. If they go to move, they do their movement action, and then you can interrupt. You be like, he's going to move, I interrupt. He's going to attack, I interrupt. You just intercede yourself, even
Whatever.
halfway in
Cool,
between
cool,
their
cool,
attack.
cool, cool, cool.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's how I read it today, because I was actually looking into ambush attacks, funnily enough, today.
So Argenta's not go. No, she's not going to multi-attack because her DN's pretty low for that. But I would like for her to check if I could hear what Gerhardt was saying regarding the red first, and if she would know what the red first is.
You can roll an awareness to see if you heard it. You are 10 meters up, so it's going to be like DN 7. And I don't think... James, correct me if I'm wrong, it didn't sound like you were shouting this. It was more of like a personal,
Mantra.
to yourself talking.
It was out loud. It was like when you mutter to yourself.
Yeah.
Not good.
Oh no.
Let's roll that complication.
Oh no!
Oh,
my God!
no.
No! I know what's happening.
That couldn't
That's
have been
hilarious.
a more perfect complication based on where we are.
Oh my fuck!
That's hilarious.
Uh-huh.
So funny.
Tom's like, juicy.
Oh no.
Holy tits.
Okay, so...
Am I
you've
still floating?
You've specifically said that you're perching on this beam. So long
Now,
as
I'm still
Paul is to sustaining,
Yes.
you're still floating.
Christ.
But the wood underneath you does give way as you put you've been keeping your weight on it, and the weight of the heavy bolter. It was not designed for this. And as part of that beam collapses, it is going to start bringing down elements of the slate roof above. Which actually, give me a agility DN4, Argenta.
Mm-hmm.
That is insane. What a complication.
I know, right?
Also,
Oh my god, DN4. Fuck me, that's high.
Agility
Also-
DN4. This is a lot of, like, masonry dropping on you. Ooh! Oh! Okay.
I'm spending a glory. Can I spend a glory, chaps?
Of course you can.
yeah, go on.
I'm just gonna roll a d6.
There you go.
You are able to avoid this masonry and slate that's falling down, and before you is now a clear view into the cloister.
Fucking hell.
Oh. Now that's interesting.
But you do not hear any of Gerhardt's mustering.
Cool.
19, 20. Ooh, what's
The thing collapses. She holds a resolve. Oh, but I can see now.
So yeah, so the roof has collapsed down, and you've now got an open view into the courtyard.
Oh shit! Fuck it.
And what's all of this in the courtyard then? Did you say it was like a bunch of debris and stuff?
Yeah, that's just like junk, metal, wood that's just been piled up.
Okay.
Sorry, wrong one. I'm checking the range. 80. Right.
And these are mobs, correct? Oh, and there's a
That
big
guy's
guy.
19 meters from you. That's 22. That's 20.
Oh, actually out of your short range. Amazing.
I know, right?
Oh,
God damn.
all right.
Well,
Interesting.
she's gonna fucking shoot this bastard then, and try and bring him over.
Question.
Hmm.
If you're floating in the air and you shoot your gun, does that move you about as per the laws
Of physics.
physics?
Yeah.
If you're floating with nothing to sustain you, yeah, it will push you back.
Okay.
The question is how far?
It's a heavy bolter, so you're going back far.
Okay. So bear in mind, this might be quite bad. The range on my hover specifically says for the
5
the shift
meters.
bit is you may also affect a willing creature within 5 meters.
Oh. Alright then.
Ed does not know this. Don't metagame.
No, I know. Don't
okay.
metagame. So Argenta would still shoot. My question is, there's nothing here that says they have to stay within those 5 meters once the effect has been granted. But
No, 5
my
meters.
kind of interpretation.
No, I'm sticking with 5 meters.
Yeah, fuck it. She's gonna do it anyway. Boom.
Oh boy.
You shoot. You hit.
So massive damage.
Nice. You are shooting the orc boy, so you hit 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Sorry, you hit 4. What am I talking about? You hit 4 of the orc boys, and the... Well, you tell me. You tell me what you see.
As she's floating, she tries to listen in, and she hears the wooden beam collapses beneath her, and as it happens, the caves in through the wall as the beam crashes into it. She sees orcs, and then immediately thinks of murder and the sanctity of the Imperium. And she goes, "Orcs!" and just starts unloading on the group of orc boys, killing 1, killing 2, killing 3, and then the last one, she just drags it over, and the bullet just sweeps up and just goes through the top of its skull.
Ooh.
And the body just kind of slumps down as there's nothing left of the top
Nice.
half of its shoulders.
As you squeeze that trigger and decimate 4 of the orcs, the power of the heavy bolter pushes you back. Give me a 2d6 roll.
Oh no.
Oh, it's an average of 6.
Oh
no!
You get pushed back 11 meters.
No!
And as you hit the 5 meter point, well, as you hit there, you start dropping as you feel that familiar feeling of gravity start to apply to you. As you crash down to the ground, taking...
Do I not do some form of, like, athletics check or anything
Absolutely
like that as I'm falling?
not! You're falling 10 meters out of the air.
10 meters isn't that far.
10-meter diving board, mate.
That's 5 people stood on top of each other. When you fall a distance of 5 meters or more, you suffer falling damage. You suffer 1 mortal wound plus 1d3 for every extra 5 meters. So roll me a d3.
No.
Jesus.
So, sorry, roll what?
1d3, please.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
You take 4 mortal wounds as you come crashing down to the ground. And as they are mortal
I
wounds, you cannot use
those?
determination.
No, you can't because it's mortal wound.
Mortal.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Shit.
We know how that works now.
Yeah.
Right, so... Paul, with your new opened vantage point, I know you said you're holding an action, is there anything you want to do?
I guess. Yes. So you said this is now an open courtyard, right?
Yeah, so the way the roof has caved in, you can now see into the courtyard.
Yeah, and so I said yeah, sorry. Yes. So the outside then, there's no ceiling for these guys.
No ceiling.
I'm going to target the non-mob, the single guy.
Mm-hmm.
Grav warp, reverse gravity straight up.
Oh. Do it.
Okay, so it's against, I believe, their willpower.
I think it is.
So if I scroll down here, telekinesis, grav warp, targets willpower plus 2. Combat, grav warp. It's automated to 6. I'm already sustaining hover though, so that needs to go up another 2. Oh, I should have just done crush.
No, I think 6 is right. Because he has a willpower of 4. So it'd just be so it should be 6.
Yeah, but it's willpower plus 2.
Oh, sorry, willpower plus 2, okay.
And then it's an additional plus 2 because I'm sustaining. Hover.
Okay.
I should have just gone with crush. I should have thought about this. But now we know. Now we know what his willpower is. I guess.
Free info.
Alright. I have 1 more point of wrath.
Use it if you want.
So I certainly will try. Oh no! It still fails.
Roll that perils. Ah.
Ah, well that's okay. That's all right.
Fuck me.
However, I don't know if they've rolled fear tests, but this thing is still in application.
Only for a minute, and that was outside of combat. So it's not anymore.
Oh, is it not anymore? Okay.
No. It lasts for a minute, and you rolled it outside of combat.
And
Wouldn't be any anymore.
All right, cool. Let's get rid of it then. Go away with you.
Away with you.
Away with you. Well, I failed.
Oh shit, sorry, I clicked that by accident.
How dare you?
So grav warp does not succeed. Doesn't do any damage. Nothing happens. I now know that he's got strong will. Alright, so I guess I move myself. No, well, they don't know where I am. I guess I move myself just a little bit lower from the hole so they can't necessarily see me.
So the whole section has opened up.
Oh,
Yeah, the whole the roof, because you had glass before, and they had like a curved roof section. The slate section's fallen down and crushing with the glass, so it's all just like open.
Alright, I guess I move a little bit to the side then, holding on. I guess. Well, I guess the question is, do I still have anything that I can hold on to?
Either side of you, there'd be rafters that you can.
Yeah, so I grab hold of a rafter, pull myself to the side, so I've got some cover.
Sure. Okay.
Some of the section of the wall that is still intact.
Cool. This grot is going to move as far as he can, which is 5 meters. They're going to try and shoot at you. But you are within cover. So it's unlikely to get through. Let's see. Come on, pistols! You can do something today.
Alright.
Ooh.
I mean, they're going... There's a strong likelihood they're going to hit me.
But what can they damage you?
Holy shit!
They can!
So, I have a temporary resilience of 10, correct?
You do. Yeah. It's already applied. So you got 10 resilience at the minute.
Yes. Yes.
So if you want to apply damage, click apply damage.
Do I apply it on myself? Determination, yes please. I get rid of 2 shock. So I guess I'm down 1 shock. I've recovered 1 shock in that exchange. Thank you, Grots. So I'm down to 1 shot from 2.
Nice.
Right, 1 shock. I don't know why it did that twice. Okay, well done.
I don't know. I had 2, I now have 1.
That is round 1 of combat. Round and round we go. Who's up?
Round and round we go.
I'm just gonna heal myself, so whoever wants to do bits, I'm like very far away.
Do we want...
So, as per the holding action trait or rule, as long as I don't use a combat action, I can hold an action. So I can move, take a look at what's going on, and then decide if I want to hold an action.
Sure.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move 1. Oh, there's a guy right there. Okay.
He's dead.
Oh, these guys
Oh,
are
they're
dead. Sorry, I'll get rid of them.
1, 2. I'm going to peek out and see how far they are. What are these guys? You know what?
No. Oh, that guy's new.
Have I, as I look out, what do I see when I see this guy?
This guy, you see a tall motherfucker.
Yeah, this is the one I was trying to grav warp.
This is what you see. Covered in heavy, misshapen metal plates, carrying a large boomstick. Big shooter. He looks different, taller than the rest, more powerful.
Okay. I'm going to, as a simple action, or free, what I think might be simple. I'm gonna grab one of the grot heads. Go. Oh, is this the best you have to offer? And chuck it into the room. And step back. As I've got my chainsword on me still. Kind of like goading them.
Yeah. Do us an intimidation. It'll be against his willpower, which is 4. I know it's not technically intimidation, it's goading, but I don't know where else it would sit. Deception?
Okay.
I suppose it'd be deception.
Leadership? Why would it be leadership?
You sure it's not intimidation?
Keep it intimidation for now.
Not gonna pass this. I'm not gonna pass it.
Okay.
Oh no.
So
I'm gonna use a point of wrath
go for it.
and then potentially glory, depending.
You have 2 glory to use.
2 points of glory to possibly goad them in
Yeah.
to get this whole plan moving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. 1,
I'm fine.
2.
Go
Gentle.
on.
Ed?
You're on mute, but I'm assuming that was a yes. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Oh,
no.
just.
That is a 4.
You manage to goad them as Gearhart and Paul, you hear this. Did you hear that? He's trying to goad us in there. Well, let's get in there, right? We need to get the cramping on. Not having that from stupid, stinking Umis.
They're trying to goad us, and it's working.
They want us to fight them. I want to fight them too. Come back. Cool.
Right, and so
I will, however, say that you can't hold an action after doing all that.
because that was an interaction attack, technically.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Cool. Right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's pretty good. I'm tucked away in a dark corner, trying to stay kind of hidden.
Cool. All right. Next up in the queue is this orc boy mob, who are going to use their speed of 6 and try and get up. As they get into some view, seeing the shush intro. Don't want intro, silly thing. They're gonna try and make some pot shots at the hovering Poul, who should still have his 10 resilience, which he does. They's gonna go shooty. Can they do anything?
He's gonna hit.
Oh, I'm gonna use a bit of wrath on that, I think.
They could. They already hit.
I said I'm gonna use my wrath.
He's looking for the shifts.
Ah. Oh well.
No shifts.
No shifts.
Right.
Can they do any damage to Paul, the mighty tank?
Yeah.
Ooh. Paul, apply your damage.
Determination. Cool. So I receive a shock and I get rid of a shock. So
Straight away. Nice. That happens. Next up is either Argento or Paul. Your choice.
So that needs to go back down to 1.
I'm just going to put myself in cover and heal.
Yeah, if that's something you want to do on your turn, then go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that later. Well, you can do
Later.
that.
Or
Well-
should I go first?
Yeah, because you can
I can do something.
actually do things.
Right.
I'm on I've taken away like a third of my wounds by falling, so
Yeah. All right. In that case, I'll go then.
Paul, you're up. Go for it.
I'm gonna retarget Big Boy at the back.
Big boy at the
Right.
back. Mech Fastaka.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. What's the range on this? Crush is 20 meters. Ooh, he might be out of range.
He's out of range.
What else can I do? Grav Warp was 50, but that was a hard one. Smite is 35.
You can reach him with 35.
I can reach him with 35.
Smite him.
Smite him. Give him some mortal wounds.
Smite him with the weirdness.
Yeah, I'll do that. He's a tough one. So I'm going to try and focus him as he enters. It looks like that's automated nicely. Oh, that needs to be 6 because I'm hovering. Cool.
Ooh,
Very nice.
very nice.
Looking good.
I can't shift for potency,
yeah,
but I will shift for glory.
Why can't you shift potency? Oh, plus, yeah, it's 3 shifts of potency.
3 shifts.
Yeah. Okay. Shift for glory.
Glory then.
Glory's still
instead.
good.
He receives a mortal wound.
One mortal wound. Ah, well.
Better than nothing. Oh no, Paul received
just took a wound.
Paul took the wound. No, Paul! Stop smiting yourself. Stop smiting yourself. Right. Cool. Up next is
Wound the wound.
the fast
Now
ducker.
got DN penalties because of wound.
He does. He's going to use his 5 meters and come up saying, "Yous scaredy cats, come out here and fight us proper." And
Fast ducker.
like fast ducker. He's gonna shoot at the only thing he can shoot at.
I gotta get out of what they can see. This is getting risky.
Now what's happening now?
Yeah. You've got 11 ruin.
I know, I've got to use
Yeah,
it.
you got plenty. Oh.
Oh, apply your damage.
Ow! Why have I got a dice pool of 6 for determination now?
Determination should be 4.
Did you accidentally increase his toughness back when you were trying to...
Toughness. No, toughness is 4. Hang on.
Dialogue modifiers, +1 to DN to all tests. That shouldn't be me. That doesn't count. I don't know why it's 6. I'm gonna put it down to 4. Either way.
Maybe you've got Deny the Witch clicked?
Ooh.
No.
You take 2 wounds.
I do take 2 wounds. I am now wounded. And 1 shock, I suspect, as well.
2 wounds, 2 shock. Right.
Oh, but now there is something I need to do.
Yes.
Which is roll to sustain.
Oh, yes. Sustain your hover. You are holding on to something, so you won't just fall immediately if you don't sustain it.
Yeah, that's true. Let me just quickly look on what that is. Sustaining psychic powers. Whenever you take damage, you must make an immediate willpower test. DN equal to the total wounds and shocks suffered.
3. DN 3.
Right. Okay, so that's just a willpower test. Okay. So click on willpower.
That's easy enough for you.
DN 3, you said, right?
DN 3. Yeah, you took 1 shock, 2 wounds.
Is
Ooh,
that
is that
is that
DN4
DN4
'cause of the wound?
because I'm wound?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's this one.
But you'd only roll because you're wounded, so there'd be no scenario. It does say all tests, though, doesn't it? Hang on, let me read.
Oh, plus DN
Is it
to
before
all tests.
or
Oh, I
after
get a
the
dice
wound?
pool of 10 when I click Force of Will.
Dope.
Yeah, so... Oh yeah, because I get double rank bonus on willpower tests to sustain.
Mm,
'Cause I've got
you do
Force of
have
Will.
that. So it will be DN 4 because it
Fine,
does say
that's
all
fine.
tests.
Yep. Cool, let's go.
Oh, yeah, because you can take shock without...
Taking
Taking
wounds,
wounds,
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Nice, easy.
2 shifts possible. I can only shift 1 to glory, can't I?
You shift 1 to glory, yeah.
Ah shit, we keep forgetting. As a psyker, I can't shift anything to glory, can I?
You
Or have I
don't
just
get
completely mangled 2 different rules now.
you don't get crits, but you can shift.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna shift to glory then. Start building up that glory.
Yeah. Cool.
Maintain my focus.
You maintain your hover. Sister Argenta in the back. You're using your combat action to heal, I assume?
Yep.
Cool.
Can I heal and move then?
Yeah, because it's just a combat action to heal, so you can do anything you want after.
Cool. So that's Medicaid. What's the DN?
Isn't it DN 5? Hang on, combat. Where is it? It's page 143. That's faith. No, it's not that one. Where are you? I always forget this one. Here we go. Medi. Heal wound. You can make a DN 3 to restore a wound to a character after you shifted exalted. If you have a Medicaid rating, impose penalty. Oh, so it's a +1 to yourself. So it's a DN 4 to heal. So DN 4 gets you 1 wound, and then every shifted exalted dice gets you another.
Oh.
Nice. So you can shift 3 times, so you can heal 4 wounds.
That's mental. That's all my wounds.
Nice.
Literally, I do that. What the fuck?
You fully restore yourself back to full health, Sister Argenta. You can still use your movement, your free action, and your simple action.
Ed is laughing. Argenta's not laughing of the stupidity of what just happened. Just flukily being able to get away with that.
It did cost you a turn though, but still.
No lessons have been learnt from Argenta. She was going to go into cover behind, but now because it's turned out this way, she's not learnt a goddamn thing. So she is running straight into get my little measurement out. Oh, that's 6 meters. Okay then. Well, she can't go that far then. Well, she's just going to go her full distance and get behind this pillar here. Quick question, environment-wise. This pillar, can she see the entrance of the glassway if there were going to be orcs coming through that direction?
You'd be able to see them there.
But not I know, I could only see them because I was high up. I wasn't sure if there was, like, because looking at the thing, like, do I need to be there or can I be there?
So if you're there, either space, you'd be able to see the entrance. It's just a slightly different angle.
Yeah, I wasn't, just because it's like a square block, I wasn't sure if there's, like, other bits
Yeah, sure.
or anything like that. Okay, no, she's gonna stay there then and aim her gun.
Cool. Okay, next up is the Orc Boy. I think this is the singular Orc Boy. It is. So he... nope, he's right next to the boss. So he's going to move up as well. But he is going to use his turn to join up with the other mob, making them a mob of 6. And then the big, old, massive Grots will then move up and keep shooting what they can at poor Paul.
Paul is gonna use a free action. Or basically, he's gonna shout, "Mob's coming in!"
Here we go.
That hits. Yep. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
Oh no!
Can the Grots do anything this session? Let's see. Oh! They did something.
Grots be grotten.
They finally did a Grot. Right, apply your damage.
Why is the dice pool 6 again?
What's happening that makes the dice pool 6? Where are you clicking?
So it's part of the automation. So I click apply damage.
Yep.
I then get a determination window pop up,
Mm-hmm.
and it says dice pool 6. On the right hand side of the dialogue modifiers, it's auto selected +1 DN to all tests because of the wounded. but I don't know why it's giving me a dice pool of 6 in the automation.
Are you able to just delete it and put 4?
I can, yeah. But
Do
I
that
just want to know why that's happening.
It might be because I've taken off auto calculate your resilience. I don't know, but easy fix for now.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Ooh,
So I convert 3 shock and then recover 1 shock.
nice. Wait, so they don't do any damage? They should do 1 damage. 3 wounds to shock.
0 wounds left over, and then you get a shock back because you've got a 6.
But you got a resilience of 10, and it was 14 damage.
And there's 2, 3, 4. So he.
Oh
took
no,
4 of
exalted
those wounds.
die. Ignore me. Exalted die.
Yeah.
So I took no wounds and I recover a shock.
Nice.
Tank.
So you only take 2 shock instead.
Wait, yes, I only take 2. I do take 2 shock, yes.
Yeah. Cool. That happens. We are now into round 3.
I am 4 out of 8 shock currently.
Who's up?
It's not bad. I can't currently see, so I don't know
guess
how
I'll go
close they are.
first then. I'll go first then.
Alright, Paul's up.
I'm gonna keep trying to target Big Boy.
McFastucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He must be closer now.
He is.
He's
17.
within crush range, so I'm gonna try and crush him. Single target, just to try and keep the DN as low as possible. So DN is 5. And then I need to go +2, so that's DN 7. Ugh, this is getting into the realms of difficult to pull off.
Perils of the war. Perils of the war.
For fuck's sake!
Roll it, baby. Oh,
That's Rogue Decay. Alright.
a toughness test. Suffer 1 shock. Okay, everyone roll a DN3 toughness test. I assume 25 meters is everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my ability to breathe in toxins helps me with this, so
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
+1.
Is it just a toughness? Okay, I just clicked.
Toughness DN3.
Point of glory for us all, boys. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
I'm also going to shift for glory. I'm then going to
Fine.
shift for better result.
I
Whatever
Wait,
the fuck
wait.
that is. Quality.
boys, can I spend 2 glory on mine? Because I've got 2 successes. It's a DN 3, did you say?
DN3.
Yeah, can I use 2 glory?
Yeah.
Alright. I succeed as well.
Yeah, I succeed.
Nice. They do not succeed. Right, so.
Fucking A with the glory, boys.
So I don't know
The
what better result gets out of me breathing well, but I shifted towards it.
I was going to see if I could use some glory to see if I could succeed on the crush test, but I think even with 2 more die, to get 2 more successes is unlikely.
I mean, I suppose what do you think you'd get?
Kind of.
It's very specific,
Almost
isn't it?
like it's so unbothering to me that I'm almost mentally steeled as well. Almost like there's all this warp interference happening and ability to not be able to breathe, and his ease of breathing, and with not taking a single stutter in his step. He's just like, not an issue. Kind of like steals his ballsiness for
Resolve?
combat. His resolve, just empowering him with confidence within himself.
Yeah, I mean, I'd give you a shock back as a shifted dice, but you don't have any shock, so I don't know.
If there's nothing applicable, then there's nothing wasted. I passed it, so
Cool. All right.
So my crush doesn't work.
Your crush doesn't work. Everyone is assailed by this disgusting smell of decay, but only Neck Ducker at the back and a few of the Grots are affected by it.
Okay, well at least they've taken some shock. I still have some action economy, so
Okay.
I'm gonna start using some of my movement and think. This is getting hard to try and concentrate on my powers. So he's gonna move back a bit behind the pillar and start floating downwards.
Okay.
So I don't know how many meters you would let me go down, but it's half my movement speed.
It's half your movement speed, so you've used 2 to move, which means you've got 4 left, so you could move 2 meters down.
Yeah, okay, I'd like to do that. So I'm now
Cool.
8 meters up. I'm hoping I'm a little bit less in sight of everyone behind this large pillar as I'm going down behind it. But as I go down, to give Gerhardt a little bit more information, he's going to say, Grot group 5 meters from entrance.
Sure. I'd say
you'll all-
from behind the pillar you are in full cover. They can't see you from there.
Okay, cool. So, but this is the information I'm providing to Gerhardt. So, Grot group 5 meters behind, 5 meters from entrance, and then he sort of leans down. And is like, Orc boys, 5 meters behind them.
Right. Right.
And that would be the end of my turn.
Nice. So then we've got Orc boys are up next. They can move a total of 6 meters, which they're going to try and
Is
do.
now immediately out of date.
They can just about see Sister Argenta from there, but you are behind cover. So,
Oh no, I've done this badly.
trying to flush you out,
I'm sorry.
they're going to try and throw things at you.
oh. In effects, there's add system effect, half cover, full cover. That's even easier than what I was doing. Yeah. Under effects. At the very bottom. There you go. Much easier.
Ah, unbound, full cover, half cover. Oh, amazing. Nice.
That'd be full cover, right?
Well, you said you were looking out behind the pillar to see people coming through.
Oh,
So you'd either be able to see or you wouldn't be able to see.
Fair.
good thought.
I think that's easier.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm gonna give myself full cover then, if that's all right.
From where you are, I mean, it's not about full cover. They just can't see you, so they can't shoot at you.
Oh, good point. All right, okay.
So Sister Argenta, for example, you'd be in half cover, but they can see you to know you're there.
I'm getting rid of my full cover.
Okay. Orky boys. They're going to try and chuck a sticker bomb in. Oh, it does just about success. I'm going to burn a little bit of this. Why not?
We've been giving him so much ruin.
You have. You give me a lot of ruin. 6 meters. I don't think that's going to affect anyone. You're up in the air.
I'm 8.
Yeah.
I'm 8 meters above. Yeah. Still.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh! Sister Argenta, click apply damage.
You've got to use the thing. You have to use the thing.
Yeah,
She doesn't have to use the thing.
What's the thing that she can use?
The thing that you used last
dive out of
session.
cover. Yeah.
The duck and cover.
Yeah.
Can I dive out of cover?
To cover?
What's it called? Let me just find scatter because it's near scatter. 186.
Yeah.
So you roll a
Dodging-
initiative, and
dodging
each
area of
icon you add
effects.
to resilience.
If you're caught in a blast radius, you may attempt the full defense combat option, adding +1 plus any icons rolled to your resilience instead of your defense. You can dive for cover, but you do not escape the full explosion of the shrapnel. So, if you roll your resilience, if you want to do this, you don't have to, but you roll.
I would like to.
Okay. So roll your resilience, and it would be that number of icons +1.
Initiative. You roll initiative and it's icons to resilience.
Adding 1 plus any icons rolled to your resilience. Yes, sorry, yeah. Roll your initiative +1.
So what's the DN?
There's no DN. This is about you upping your resilience by ducking and covering. So you add 2, unless there's anything you can add to that. You have got Wrath, you've got Glory.
I can add my Wrath, which would be... So I got...
At the minute, you've got 1 success, so you can re-roll with the Wrath.
Yeah. I'll roll Wrath. So that's 3 more D6s.
Mm-hmm. Just...
That's a shame.
Ed, why...
Yeah, why didn't you click on the die and then
Why didn't you
right
click
click
on the die?
It doesn't matter.
And you've got 2 glory you can spend if that's okay with other people, obviously.
Yes.
It's okay with me.
Yeah.
Okay, you spend 2 glory for it. Oh. Okay, so that's 2. So your resilience goes up to 12.
Yeah.
So you take 4 damage instead.
And then I'd like to
No,
use
sorry,
my...
6 damage instead. 12, 6.
Yeah. And then I'd like to use my determination to shock that.
Go for it. Let me just take dying off you because you're not dying and you're not prone.
Dice pool. 4. Fair.
So you convert 2, 4 wounds into shock. That does take you to exhausted.
Yes.
Well, this is suddenly a little harder than we were expecting.
Okay. And let me just make sure I've got rid of their sticker bomb they just threw. Right.
Rapid quarry,
Those
isn't it,
grenades.
sunshine?
Who's up next?
So I can jump on in.
Well,
You
no,
have to because Sister Argenta did full defense, so that's Sister Argenta's turn.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Okay. I'm going to break cover. Wait, do I know that she's just been hurt?
You'd have heard a big explosion from behind you.
Yep. Do I hear like sister kind of like, yeah, like taking big injured? Because it kind of changes what I do.
Ed?
Like, do I have enough awareness that I know?
I've been hit by a grenade. It's
Yeah, but does she cry out? I would.
well, she'd be like, oh, well, yeah, she's been hit by a grenade.
Yeah, but she's a sister. She might like steely resolve it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
she
yeah,
would
yeah.
not make a. It's still a grenade. Like it wouldn't be like, oh my god, but it'd still be like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
It's not for you to just
Okay.
kill after I've finished.
Just fallen from a roof and had a grenade
I'm
thrown
going
at her.
to
She's had a bad time.
use the I'm going to use the charge action
Okay.
to give me one extra attack die.
Sure.
And I've got my chain sword, my normal chain sword, not my eviscerator. And I just go, fuck it. For the Emperor! And I'm going to charge out.
Nice.
And I'm going to multi-attack.
Nice.
So... here we go. And I get an extra die from that, so that should be... that doesn't seem to like that very much. There we go. Here we go. That's that one.
Die.
I'm supposed to do that.
Can't see, Mouse. You're in the way.
Oh, the way he's done this with adding extra dice pool, he got rid of something and it makes it harder.
Yeah, I don't know why he got rid of the whole bonus DN advantage, like rank D, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Savage Echoes.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. Savage Echoes.
They're both mobs as well. Oh, with a complication.
Mob. That's 2 icon there and 2 icon there. Okay, so 3 failure there. I'm going to absolutely burn all my wrath possible.
Okay.
On both. Okay, so on the Orc Boy, that is 17 successes as I run in. Bit of a blur. And on the Grot, it's 11 success, and I'm like, once I'm done with the Orc Boys, I'm like, and I still keep on slashing furiously at the Grots.
Nice.
God, I wish that was the other way around.
Yeah.
And I'll roll a complication. Doesn't seem to apply.
What? Do you not read that?
Yeah, something's gone wrong. You strike hits a target that is very inconvenient for this current situation. The only 2 targets are these guys.
Yeah, so as you strike out, killing all the Orc Boys, the final Orc Boy that you hit, the teeth of the Eviscerator strike through the last of the sticker bombs, immediately exploding it with a 6-meter blast radius, which means everyone in it's gonna get hit.
That is an inconvenient target.
That is an inconvenience. So the Orc Boys are dead. That's gonna kill 3 more of these. And Gerhardt, you take a boom as well.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 6 of them die. Okay.
Apply your damage. You just take 1 shock.
Take a point of shock.
As the shrapnel washes over you as you take the brunt of it onto your armor. There you go.
Nice. I kind of I cover myself with my chainsword in front of my face and put my elbow up and against the explosion.
Nice. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
That's about it.
Okay. Mekfasdaka. He's still in the fight. He is going to try and shoot at you. He's going to move forward a little bit first then. As he raises his big shooter.
Big shooter.
Big shooter. It's a success. He is going to use his ruin. Doesn't do it a lot extra, but let's see what happens.
Wow.
Oh, apply your damage.
Okay, determination.
Come on. Oh my god, that's a lot of
Nice.
determination dice.
Wow, that's
Holy
a
moly.
Gearhart would like. Not Gearhart. Paul would love that kind of roll.
Yes, I would.
Why is it 6 instead of 5?
So this is due to I've got my thing here. 72, page 72. Please see page 72, please. So I've already thought all about this.
Okay, is this one of your
So
19
it gives me-
implants?
Yes. So the one I'm using here is called the Osmodula. Fuses the rib cage for structural integrity. So basically making me a little bit more resilient by keeping my internal organs safe.
Yeah,
Basically, they
I'd go
fuse-
with Laraman's organ, enables faster clotting and scar tissue formation, but either one works. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Either one.
Nice. So this happens. You take the hit, but once again, it is just a scathing blow. The shock washes over you, and we finish round 3 with the Grots' turn. They are in the midst of combat. There's not a lot they can do. They are going to attack you with their little knives. Can they do anything? We will see.
Tiny little knives.
Tiny little knives. So they get to re-roll all ones, which is something I completely forgot
Oh.
because I'm a bad GM.
I keep forgetting stuff in my campaign too.
Any mob of 10 or more can roll all ones. Oh wait, no, on ballistic skills, that's not a ballistic skill, is it? That's a. Oh, that was a.
Stabby.
That was a weapon skill, not ballistic skill. So ignore me.
Ruin?
I have ruin. I have ruin for
He's got
days.
so much ruin. He started this encounter on 14 or something.
Right. Some shifts are possible. Come on, my little orky boys. Come on, my Grots.
Ha!
Gearhart, you barely feel a thing as they're just whittling away at you. They can't even get through the paintwork. As that brings us to the end of round 3.
God.
And I will say it is past 11. Do we want to end it on round 3? Or do we want to go to the end of combat?
End of combat?
I
End
can go
of
until the end
combat.
of combat. But
Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
My cats are going to kill me if I don't feed them now, though.
That's fine.
right
we
back.
can pause for that, but we will. But we're not pause because
It's gonna die soon. Surely.
someone might die. But we will start we will start round 4. Would either of you two want to do anything?
You mind if I go first since I got 2 cuts up in my face?
Yeah.
You got
I
one
was
mob.
gonna say.
One mob.
Yeah, but I got this guy as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
I got 2. Got a lot of things going on. Okay, so I'm gonna use my last point of wrath.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna reduce my shock by 4.
Cool. You can do that. That is a thing.
Using a point of wrath. I kind of go. You begin to tire me. I also didn't roll for blood.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Exploded, right?
Yeah.
I mean, up to you.
Yeah, explosion. There'd be blood. A complication. Ooh.
Okay.
As
I go berserk.
yeah, you go frenzy. You go frenzy. And in your ear, Gearheart, as you feel that red thirst coming upon you, you just hear the words,
It's Horus. Go for him. Kill Horus. Kill him.
and I hope that was heard.
I suppose. Am I believing this? I'm believing it, right?
You've no reason not to. He's failed his willpower. He has rolled a complication, and it was warp interference. He has heard the same voice you heard when you had your dream and you went to the hellscape. And there was whispers of Horus.
I look at the little grots, and they're all little tiny versions of Horus.
No, he's not Horus! No, I'm a grot, I'm a Sogflocker! No, he's not Sogflocker, he's Runtherd!
You'll die for what you did to Sanguinius.
Nice.
Chainsword.
Nice. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Here we go.
Lovely.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
Plus the 2.
I think that's everyone.
Oh, nice.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What can I? I'm going to. If I shift one to blood, do I still hit them all? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, by far.
Yeah,
By
yeah.
far. So I'm going to shift one to blood. Arcing crimsonness. So that's one.
Black purple ichor.
Black purple ichor. I'm going to shift one to glory. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I can't do one to glory. I can't.
I don't think you can do to glory now.
Yeah, okay, unshift. And then I will roll damage.
Nice. Describe this scene as you eviscerate them. Or chainsaw them.
Mowing through all 12 with the chainsword. I'm seeing all these little mini Horuses in black ichor spilling away and going, for Sanguinius! For Sanguinius! As my eyes are now, instead of red, they're black.
Nice. Nice.
Okay.
My teeth are like fully elongated, and I look at the last guy. And with my left hand, I put my chainsword in the sheath, and with the right at the same time, like I pull out the eviscerator. And yeah, I got the movement. One. So I was here. 1, 2.
No, you
3.
started this round.
No, you started in combat over there.
Oh yeah, of course. Right in this guy's face.
Nice.
I'm drooling and rabid in front of this man.
Nice.
I'm playing it. So if I'm seeing echoes of Horus, I'm leaning in.
Is he screaming for Sanguinius at this point? So I don't know if we confirmed if he is actually part of the Blood Angels or not.
I am screaming this as loud as my Astartes voice would allow it.
Well, at least I know he's in the Blood Angels.
Like there is not one fiber of Gerhard's being that is not yelling this as loud as he could.
Nice.
Diaphragmatic work, supported, echoing. Yeah, full on. And
Beautiful.
Up in this dude's face.
Okay. Well, that leaves us with only one person.
Yeah. I can't seize the initiative. We've got no glory, so
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, cool.
Mech Fast Daka sees this lumbering Astartes raving mad at this point coming towards him, and I will swap out the big shooter, and he raises his chain chopper. And he's gonna try and carve Gearhart in twain. Let's see what happens.
but he will not succeed.
He does. He's gonna re-roll.
Oh shit! Yeah, you've got ruin.
I got ruined, baby. Hits coming in. Apply your damage.
About the damage. Holy shit!
Okay. That's weird. Determination. Woo. There we go.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
So Gearhart.
Can I use Wrath to re-roll this?
That's a
got one
good question. Can you spend Wrath to re-roll determination?
I can't remember if I did earlier in this session. That's worrying.
The thing is, it doesn't say you can't. It just
No.
doesn't have test in front of it.
Okay.
Wrath to re-roll dice that you don't succeed in a test. I think you can.
Okay, my last Wrath.
Yeah, I think you can. Nice! Gearhart.
The shock.
You have 4 wounds to shock, but that leaves you with 11 wounds. Gearhart,
Right.
you are dying
Okay. Okay.
as this chain chopper has just carved straight through. And you need to... Do you need to yet? Hang on. Dying. Doesn't happen often.
Injury, right?
Yeah. Is it memorable?
Yet though, or does he have to do that right away?
Hang on. Hold, please. Hold, please. Dying is page 193. Right. Dying. If you suffer more wounds than your maximum wound, you are dying. You are on the verge of expiration, able to move or fight properly, and you will perish if you do not receive medical attention soon. When you are dying, you immediately suffer a memorable wound, a memorable injury, and fall prone, which is on 194. So, give me a 1d6, please, Gearhart. A 1. Ooh. Okay.
He is attempting to cleave you in twain.
He is. So,
Shit.
It's a memorable injury, right? It's like a scar or some shit.
yeah, so you rolled a 1, which means you get battle scars.
Yeah, battle scars.
Whenever you take any amount of damage that would cause you to suffer a wound while dying, you suffer a traumatic injury instead. If you suffer more traumatic injuries than your tier, +1, you die. You may roll determination when you take damage while dying. If you use your determination to reduce any damage you take to 0, you do not suffer traumatic injuries. Okay. Who's up next? We've got Poul and we've got Argenta.
I can see the guy from... Well, I can move a little bit to see the guy. What I can do, though, is just having a quick look here. You only take falling damage if you fall 5 meters or more, right?
5, yeah, so if you fall at 4 meters, no damage. Cool. So only 5 meters and above you take damage.
So half of my movement speed is 6.
No. 3, yeah.
Ah, no, that takes me to exactly 5. No, I can't do that. Damn it, I was gonna, like, let go of hovering and then just fall the rest of the way and not do anything, but that's a shame. So instead, I'm gonna use some of my movement to, like, use my hands to move around this pillar so that I can see.
Sure.
And then hover down a little bit more, so I'm guessing another 2 meters. No, that's not where I do it.
He doesn't get another turn in between us, right?
No. So it's same as D&D. One combat round per turn.
Right.
Yeah. So that means I'll get a go, you'll get a go.
I can't reach you to heal you, but there is something I can do, which we have spoken at length about.
So I'm still sustaining a thing.
You're still sustaining hover.
So I'm going to use Crush, DN5, +1 because of tests, plus another 2, that makes it 7. Why is that 8? It should be 7. Why is that 8?
What are you trying to do, sorry? Try to do Crush, yeah?
I'm trying to do Crush. I'm trying to manually add in the extra 2 DN because of sustain. But as soon as I type in the number 7, it just rounds it up to 8 for some reason.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh, you gotta do this weird thing where, like, you gotta put it to your intended DN, and then that... It's weird, you gotta, like, make it less than what you need to add it by, and then it'll add in what... Yeah.
It might be because you've got DN +1 to DN all tests highlighted.
So if I put in 6, it goes up to 7.
But is it...
7 is correct, right?
So you are...
What's his defense? His defense is 4.
His defense is 4.
So +1 to DN because of wounded, that takes it to 5. But
plus 2 because you're sustaining.
Plus 2, so
yeah.
It should be DN 7.
Yeah.
Is it worth upping my power level to unbound
Oh!
in this moment? Gerhardt's in trouble.
Gerhardt is in trouble.
You, bro.
Cool, let's do it.
Yeah!
Fuck it. No, it's alright. It's alright.
Yes!
Got away with it.
Fuck your warp.
And as you
One shift possible. I need to get better stuff from that.
as you allow more of this psyker energy, this warp energy to fill you, you feel invigorated, you feel more powerful than you've ever felt. It's a little bit unbound, it's a little bit unusual, but it's exciting, and I will give you a point of wrath for being unbound for the first time.
Ooh.
So you have 1 wrath.
Well, the session's about to end, so I may as well use it straight away.
Can do.
Can I re-roll that red 3?
Well. Yes. You can't re-roll it if it's a complication or a critical, but you can re-roll it if it's a 3.
I give myself another chance for a complication.
You could get a complication, that's the toss-up, yeah. But you could get a crit, well, you could get 6.
I mean, I don't get crits, but
still, you can shift, yeah.
I can shift.
It's up to you.
Oh!
Let's be honest, you've not yet had a bad Perils of the Warp, so it's not been that bad.
Why would you say that, Tom?
Because I'm the GM. Ooh.
It's the chorus.
Nice. So everyone make a willpower test. DN3, please.
Or hidden? What's the thing do?
Hindered 1. Hindered, you get.
Alright, okay. Willpower tests.
That is not helpful.
Interesting. So he is hindered.
Ooh,
Am I in
two
range?
shift-
25 meters.
Should be.
I'm going to shift that to glory.
Oh, yeah.
We've got a point of glory back.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Let's see, what did I get?
Sister Argenta, you failed because your DN went from 3 to 4 for being injured. Gearhart has failed. And is hindered. Where's Argenta? You're over there. Hindered. But Paul, you are fine.
I'm fine. I am not hindered.
Thanks, Paul.
You're not hindered. You can't.
Anytime.
You can't shift, but I need to do.
I shouldn't have done it. I have basically had a Perils of the War for nearly every single psychic test today.
I mean, you say that, but he is hindered, and now he needs to roll for his crush, doesn't he?
Yep.
DN5.
So he takes 10 damage.
To be fair, I don't need to not be hindered for what I'm about to do, so...
He takes 10 damage, and it's a DN5 strength or willpower.
Right, so it's a DN5, but he's damaged and he's got hindered, so it's a DN7.
Only.
He's gonna re-roll. He's got the wrath.
I take back my birdies.
Oh, he fails and is crushed.
Yes!
He is restrained. He is hindered. And he is crushed. You do 10 damage to him, right?
I do 10 damage, yeah.
You do 0 damage to him.
That's great, but he's restrained.
But he is
And
restrained.
Right. Okay.
Alright,
I'm good.
Argenta. Easy target. Easy target, Argenta.
I have a better idea. So I'm going to move 4 meters. I can see Gerhardt. I'm going to spend my faith point to triple my
Hang on. You are exhausted.
Oh,
You are weary from battle or persistent effort and suffer from fatigue. On your turn, you can only walk, crawl, perform a basic combat action, attack with no options such as a multi-attack, fall back. You can't roll determination.
Yeah.
So you can only walk or do something. So you have walked.
but right.
Mm.
Would help count as a combat action.
Explain to me what you're doing.
I would like to use my faith point to add. So what is it? By his will, when you help a character with the Imperium keyword, you add triple the number of bonus dice if you spend 1 faith. I would like to add my Medicae to Lord Gerhardt's Medicae for when he needs to, on the next turn, heal himself. So he has a dice pool of an extra 30 dice to heal himself.
Is that the right way round?
Do we know that Gerhardt's doing that?
He's dying.
I know, but you use help really weird.
I don't. Well, can you do anything but heal yourself when you die?
You can
I
still
don't-
attack and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So actions while dying. Whilst dying, you are wounded. You may only take one of the following actions on your turn: crawl, basic combat action, so he can heal, and fall back.
So he can't attack.
A basic combat action.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Fair.
So he can heal, he can attack, but it's only one or the other. What I would say, Ed, is if you were like,
well, because I can't do anything. I can't move and do anything. That's the issue.
But what I mean is, how are you helping? Well, you've moved as well, so you technically wouldn't be able to do it anyway. But I'd maybe focus on getting rid of some of your shock, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get. Well, I can't do anything because I've moved. Yeah, I can't do anything. Yeah, no, I can't do anything.
Did you know you were exhausted?
I thought I could do the help action.
Right.
But if I can't, no, I can't. I'm hindered.
If you weren't sure, like, I'm happy. It's not about hindered. It's about exhausted. You're exhausted. You are hindered, but you're exhausted because of you determined the wounds away, which took your shock way over. So you're exhausted from battle. Right.
Just heal myself then.
So if you want to revert that back, I'm happy with that, and you want to use your Medicare to like get some shock back, but just keep it in mind, mate.
Okay, yeah, I'll just heal myself then. Oh, fuck me, DM5.
Why?
What?
You're not dying. You're exhausted. You get the difference, yeah? You're not dying, you're exhausted.
Yeah.
So are you trying to heal yourself, or are you trying to use your Medicare to get rid of shock?
I'm trying to use my Medicaid to get rid of my shock.
Amazing. Do that.
Okay. I said Medicaid.
You said you're going to heal yourself.
I assume that means Medicaid, but okay. I was clicking on Medicaid.
Let me just double check. Medikit. You can make a medicine test to perform surgeries, heal others without suffering a DM penalty, including restore shock option. Where is it? Restore shock. If you have a Medikit or similar device, you can make a DN3 Medicare test to restore rank +1 shock. So your rank 2 +1 shock is 3. You rolled a 7, which is right. Yes, because of all the hindered and everything. So yeah, you recover 3 shock. Well done. You're no longer exhausted, Ed. You've now used your action to restore your shock. You are no longer exhausted, therefore you have the remainder of your turn to do what you want. Do you see where I'm getting at? I don't want to play it for you. I'm just trying to help.
That's fair. I've done it in said order and moved into that direction so I can at least see the enemy.
Cool. Okay. Sister Argenta, you have done that. And at the end of that round of combat, we're in 5. No one is hindered anymore, because it only lasts for 1 round of combat.
Oh, was
so
it?
Take hindered off you, take exhausted off you. Why have you...
fuck's sake, that was only my turn! Fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Take rid of that, take rid of that.
Although to be fair, I did make the most of that hindered.
You did!
That guy had a much harder time to resist my crush.
He did! Yeah.
I've been feared and pulled by this fucking psycho.
Right.
Alright, let me slash this fucker.
We have a dying Gerhardt on the floor. Is it your turn?
It can be.
Yeah.
Go for it, Gerhardt. You can use 1 basic combat action.
I kind of get back. I'm like, I'm not like Sanguinius or his You fool. Not this time. Not this time. And I'm going for a last-ditch effort, I suppose.
Go for it. Die, Green Horus.
I have this. I have unwieldy DN tool test plus bonus action, plus 2 to dice attacks. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll.
Oh, nice.
And my last wrath.
Most of it.
Come on.
That's one better.
That's
One
better.
shift.
I'm gonna shift for glory
Ooh.
Okay.
to seize. Oh, wait, but then I think. Wait, what happens if we seize initiative, but then they seize initiative with ruin? What happens?
I don't know for definite. I would have thought it's kind of like the whole advantage, disadvantage, they cancel each other out. I would have thought.
I might just go for damage just in case.
Yeah.
Again, don't forget some special things that Gearheart can do when they spend Wrath that could help on an elite.
Huh?
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Look!
Individual
Look at the sheet.
targets rather
What do you mean
than...
bleeding? Yeah, but that's at the end of his turn. So he would bleed at the end of his turn if he doesn't die, and then he'd attack me, and then I'd die.
No, if I attack you now, you just get a traumatic injury.
Yeah.
Plus, he's
Remember, he's restrained.
he's
to-
being
he
crushed,
like
so he
that.
can't attack you. He has
Yeah,
to get
so,
past
like,
his
so-
crushing. But
Okay, I'm gonna shift to bleed, which will give me a wrath back anyway, which is kind of
but-
nice.
yeah,
But also on their turn, even if they break restrained, they have to break it as a full
Yeah,
action.
round action.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shift to make him bleed.
Nice. He is bleeding.
So he's got 1 stack of bleed, and here we go. I'm gonna roll damage,
Nice.
and I'm gonna roll these 3 with Chainsword Warrior.
Nice.
God.
Okay, so apply that damage.
Let me just add bleeding. You're already frenzied. Apply damage. Oh, still up.
Oh,
He's not
I should have.
looking great.
That's okay, because they're. Yeah, it's okay. 'Cause if they fail this, they automatically take 10 plus 1 ED at the beginning of my turn.
I kind of get up off my knees and then breathing really heavily, barely maintaining my composure as I slice into him.
Nice. Okay, it is Mech Fast Daka's turn. He needs to roll strength.
So the
And
base
it's
DN
5, so it's
wounded.
6. Can he do it?
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
And 6. And a complicado.
And a complicado.
Physical mishap.
As he tries to break out of this, he's squirming, he's moving around, but he shouts out, Captain Sly Staggered, No, Captain, it should have been me! I'm the big one! And he takes a tick of bleeding.
DN4 toughness, but it's 5 with his wounded state, so it'd be a DN5.
1 mortal wound. So DN5 toughness.
He crush?
He passes.
Ooh, just
Point
succeeds.
of ruin added. No, we don't want to give him more ruin.
The crush
I know.
as we established, doesn't do any damage to him.
It's 10 plus 1 ED at the beginning of my turn. I don't know if the 1 ED will
Roll a
sway you
d6,
one
see
way
what
or
happens.
only on my turn though. At the beginning of my turn.
Oh, your turn. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
So then
Which
it's...
it could be now, I guess.
Yeah, who's going? Argenta or Paul?
I could go, maybe.
Be decisive, who's going?
I'm gonna go.
Fuck it, I'm gonna
Is that
shoot
right?
him first.
Oh,
Paul
no.
said it first. Paul said it first. Right, Paul, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna float down 2 meters so that I'm below 5.
Nice.
So that takes me to 4 meters, and then I'm gonna shut off the sustain on the hover.
Sure.
Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter because I've got split mind. I don't get any additional difficulties from sustaining 2.
You
I
don't.
can just keep hovering. In that case, I'll take myself back up to the 6 meters. It
Squish,
makes no
squish.
difference.
Okay.
What I'm going to do then is what I was already going to do. Sustain the crush, so I'm going to roll the d6 to see if that makes a difference. It does
It
not.
makes no difference.
Makes no difference. He's still restrained, and now instead I'm going to smite him while he's restrained.
So that will be with a +4 because you're sustaining 2 things already, yeah?
But it's only a +2. I don't get any extra pluses. For
No,
sustaining.
we established
more.
that it is, but if you sustain 3 things rather than 2 things, that's when it jumps up.
No, it's from 2. Like. I thought
You have
that's
practiced the
decided.
art of splitting your thoughts, allowing you to more effectively focus on manipulating the worm in 2 ways at once. The DN penalty from sustaining multiple psychic powers is decreased by 2.
Yeah, so I'm currently sustaining multiple powers. But what I was incorrectly doing first was saying it's not +2 to multi-target or to go up from 1 to 2. That
Oh,
plus 2 is already there, going
yes.
from 1 to 2.
Yes. Okay,
But once
crack
I'm
on.
at 2, it's still +2. That was
Yeah,
my understanding.
that was it. Yeah, no, you're right. Crack on.
So it's smite. I'm unbound. +1 to all tests. Why is the DN 3?
Smite. What does Smite say? Smite says...
Smite is against target's defense.
Against their defense... yeah. 3's right.
Oh. Fine. Okay. So I need to do +2 to that.
He's
so
restrained. He's got a -2 to defense.
so if I do 4, that turns into 5. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
So DN5, I pass. There's a shift possible, but the shift is no point. I'll shift it to glory instead.
Sure, you can do that.
So I'm going to roll damage. That is a D3.
Oh! 3 mortal wounds. Simon, for the second time tonight, tell me how you dispatch of this orc.
So this guy's been tough. He's been shaking off the things that I've been pinging at him for ages. We've been having this like strength versus willpower clash. He's the juggernaut to my Xavier. He's running through doing damage, but this time I start to get him. I pound through his defenses. I hold him. I crush him inwards. He's slowing down. He's brought been brought down to one knee as that cracks into the ground. A disgusting shattering noise comes from his femur as he gets like pounded into the ground, crushed into a smaller and smaller space. But I can see him holding me off. I'm not really doing much damage with it, so while he's held in place, I summon these warp purple fiery bolts. They come down from the sky, searing across his skin, searing through his skull, searing through his spine, the 3 mortal wounds, as they lacerate deep within him, and as he bursts into purple fire and is reduced to ash, which then crumples down into a nice hard puck pipe shape of just compacted ash.
Nice.
As that now just like drops onto the ground in front of Gerhardt.
You bring this orc to nothing but bone and ash, surrounded by the dead bodies of lesser beings, grots, boys, but this orc, formidable in its stature and its strength, clad in heavy plate metal, managing to fell the mighty Gerhardt, has been brought to destruction by the curious powers of the warp. And with that, we will end tonight's session.
It's been particularly perilous today, my
Is
powers.
Gerhardt still dying?
Gerhardt is still dying. I'm not going to negatively impact that for finishing now, but I think that's a nice one to finish on.
As I slap onto my back, I use my last wrath to restore my shock. I at least go, and I lay on my back, and my viscerator kind of clankers out of my hand as I'm like spread eagled. But I use my last wrath for my shock.
Do you have to roll for that, or is it just a... What's that?
Just using wrath to reduce shock by rank plus tier.
Rank plus 2. Yeah, so it's -4, so you're back to 0, aren't you? Okay, well, Gerhardt did something then, so Argenta, go on then. We're not ending yet.
I just say, because otherwise I'm just going to do it at the beginning of next session. And rather do it.
I know. I just thought, you know, felling a foul beast might be a nice way to end it. But go on then.
It is.
We'll carry on for a bit longer.
It's after the time where me and Gerhardt lost an arm and a leg. It's realizing, no, dying is really bad in this, and if someone is dying for a prolonged period of time, it has very negative consequences. I know I've got a robot hand in this Medicaid bag, but I don't want to have to fucking use it. So she runs over, gives him a quick old... gives him an old heal, so get rid of some of those wounds.
So what do you, if we're doing this then, if we're doing it now, let's do it now then. So are you doing a combat action to do something quickly, or are you doing a respite to do it properly?
Do it properly.
Well, if you do it properly, that's like a prolonged period of time, whereas if you're doing a combat action, it's like a quick clean-up operation to get him back on his feet. Right. So what, you know, if we're doing it now, let's do it now. What are you doing to Gerhardt?
Yeah, we'll do it properly then.
Yeah.
We haven't recouped yet, but we don't know if there's still more threats around us.
I will remind Gerhardt of what he heard from Mech Fastacker when he did his complication, that he was referencing another Captain Sly Stabber.
I did put that on my notes as well. Yeah, no, I'll do a quick heal. So
cool. So do me.
Oh. Yeah.
So be a combat action heal. So it's going to be a DN. Fuck numbers. Jesus Christ. DN4.
Can Gerhardt do a combat action heal?
He's
can I use
dying,
my,
but he can.
I don't have any points into Medicaid. I can't.
He can't do that.
Ever.
Oh, God
Just one!
Oh, hang on.
You would have had 31.
I have a dice pool of 3 in Medicaid, but I haven't put a point into Medicaid.
As long as you have a dice pool, you can do it.
Paul, I will guide you how to do this. Get your... She passes over Medicaid kit. This is all for Matic, it's not for fucking shock, Tom. Don't be an arse about it. Passes over the Medikit to Paul. Paul, put this here. She pulls out 2. You know how there's like adrenaline shots to get someone up? She realizes that Astartes have 2 hearts, so she passes him 2 shots of adrenaline. This heart is here. This heart is here. Aim at both at the same time. Now, son of as she's heard from what he was screaming, son of Sanguinius, rise like the angel that you are. Rise once more. And then stab him now! As she shouts at Paul. And then, here's your 30 fucking Medicaid. Go on.
Paul, roll Medicare with 33 dice pool.
What's the DN?
DN is 3.
Okay, that's gone to 4 because I'm wounded.
That didn't look like 33. Is that 33?
So there's 4... Out of all of that, there's only 4 shifts possible.
But every shift is another wound.
Yeah, so I'm going
You had
to shift...
20 failures.
That's not 33. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That's not 33.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 by 3, that's 33.
2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 3, 5, 6,
Okay.
7, 8. Yeah, wait, there's 33. That's bad math. I didn't learn as a child.
No,
Mathing!
You did your additions, but not your multiplications.
Right, so, are you shifting?
Shift all 4.
You're shifting. So,
Of course.
wonderful. Gerhardt, you rise like the phoenix with 5 wounds taken off you.
Thank you, Argento. Thank you for that.
Ow.
And there's even go on.
So many dice.
As Gerhardt pulls himself back from the brink with the help of Paul, 2 needles sticking out of him. You didn't necessarily say you took the plate off him, but I'm not going to be stingy like that. We will end tonight's session with everyone living.
Hooray, we survived.
Congratulations.
I can't believe how many perils of the warp I activated today.
Yes, James.
I got a feeling he had heavy armor on, which has armor penetration and vulnerability. He did.
He has heavy armor on.
And I believe that's invulnerable. Has the invulnerable trait?
Does it?
Ah,
Yeah.
that fucking explains when I shot him. So I've got AP as well.
No?
Really?
Heavy,
Easy.
primitive, or the one above. No, I don't think any orc armor has invulnerable. It's bulky, heavy, primitive
Who-
orc.
Who is he? What is he? He's stronger than a knob. What is he?
He's a big boy.
What?
He is a
What
big
is
boy.
he?
He's a
That's
big boy. He kept shrugging off of my crush damage.
Oh,
He had so much resilience and wounds. He is insane. He makes a knob look like a bitch.
That's why I went with smite, though.
He did 2 18 damage attacks. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
has like 13 damage base. Something
He was powerful in range and in melee. He was a proper orc, going for some cramping.
Is that by the book or did you boost him?
He's boosted.
I thought so.
But
We could feel.
I was like, this isn't by the book.
I feel like, although it was boosted, I feel like that was much more interesting combat compared to just hit, nothing happens, die straight away. So, I don't know. I think that maybe he was too strong, but I feel like I'm getting a little bit closer.
Well, I mean,
I will point out he is a champion. He is a champion.
I would say too many of those has a negative effect as well. You make everyone gun shy because you're like, ooh, is this a super boosted Tom guy? Are we gonna die? Like, so it can create a really strange push and pull with that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we don't know who's boosted, who's not, and like if he's over tweaked. So it can make it's almost like trapping every single door in D&D, and it makes everyone afraid of doors. So that is something to bear in mind.
Sure.
Boost things, just not everything.
Sure. I did specifically say, I feel like I gave him, he's a very big boy.
You
Like,
did say he looked awful.
I understand, but this was the guys before. This would be a strong guy. This was him.
sure.
It was a massive step up, like by.
Okay.
I understand what you're doing.
So tweaking, but too much.
If there was more than one, we'd be fucked. Most
Yeah, but
certainly.
as I said, he is a champion. He's not a mob, he's not a troop, he's not an elite, he is a champion. He's an individual item within a setting.
And if we were outside,
This was Tom's
attempt
at
yeah.
calibration. Will now happen.
That's why I'm giving the feedback.
Yeah.
The feedback's required because that was over calibrated, in my opinion. Because it was just a start. It was very stark. Like the power level sets, like, yeah, these guys are all right, but we're doing quite well. And then this guy was like probably if I had to bet, I reckon he's about 300% stronger than he was in the book. I reckon he probably had about 8 wounds, maybe 9 at a push. He probably had around about 15, 14 here. I think his resilience was somewhere around 10 to 12, maybe even 13. And his damage had at least a base of 13 with a brutal weapon. Yeah, I reckon he's about 300% stronger than he originally was, if I had to guess.
So what I will say for free is the weapons weren't touched. The weapons are completely raw. The main thing that I tinkered with was his wounds.
Strength. Initiative.
Was his wounds and his resilience.
Am I on the money? Around about 13, 14 wounds?
He had 11 wounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Resilience, I would say it's got to be at least 13. It was high.
11.
But let's also not forget
Okay.
Tom was now really using his ruin die as well.
yeah, I think you properly used your ruin die this time, like much more than any other session. Yeah.
Also, the Runtherd was boosted. Not as much, but he was boosted. I think I gave him like an extra point in strength or something.
I think it was a mixture of he's boosted plus you actually, because you never used to use ruin. Now like you've used a boosted guy with ruin. It's like, whoa, this guy's way stronger than everyone else. Yeah. Fun,
ruin,
really fun. But I just noticed the start.
Yeah.
We rolled terribly. We did not roll well.
Criticism in
Yeah. No, definitely.
No, like if there was one more of him, it would have been like fucking.
Yeah.
We would have been absolutely fucked.
But to be clear, there could not be another one of him. Champions are unique, and you only allowed one champion per scene. So, although yes, if there was 2 of them, absolutely would have wiped the floor with you. But that's physically, not physically impossible. You can do whatever you want, but by the book, you're not allowed to do that.
It was cool. We came out victorious. It was a close battle.
ruin really makes a difference. Like
Oh yeah, and
I think it was like
ruin,
I
yeah.
think it was both. Yeah, me and you when we both got hit, and then it put in a ruin, and then it was just like, ding! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
It's like 18 hits. Shit!
We're getting a little bit of a
damage.
It's a little bit of a taste of our own medicine, that one.
Well, you've got the Grots who are like constantly doing like 7 damage, and then yeah, Mech Fastaka, big angry bastard.
Yeah, chain chopper damage 18.
Brutal.
You rolled a
Arg.
1. So you rolled 1, 1, 1, and a 2. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 5 damage. So 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. So it's 13 base damage.
If the captain is much tougher than that, that's like we are proper fucked.
It might not be super much tougher, but it also might be a 3v1 match if we catch him unawares.
Well, again,
fair.
he gave Gearhart some information about that, which was his complication. He
He wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, he told Gearhart something about Captain Slystabber.
He was the bigger one.
He believes himself to be the bigger one over the captain.
That's not very orcish.
I know, but
I thought that was very orcish.
No, but like in Orc world, just by being superior, you become physically bigger. Like the hierarchy.
What have you come across a lot of? Not Grots in the first scene. Jump down from the ceiling.
Commandos?
Commandos.
Oh, Orc point. Oh yeah, commandos.
So maybe Captain Slystabber's not brutally cunning, but cunningly brutal. Maybe Captain Slystabber's got the wits about him rather than the brawn. But who knows?
Traps, then. For the love of God, check.
Wait.
Traps.
There's traps.
Interesting.
There's traps.
We were so stealthy. This is like, I think this is genuinely the first time James hasn't looked for traps around something.
What I will also say, and you'll see this in the video because I know you're all a little bit bitter about this. You will see in the video that place where you walked, it has a monk tile. It was all automated. This wasn't me just pulling shit out of the hat.
I know.
I automated it.
Ash, like, chill out.
Like, it wasn't like me trying to be a dick. Like, oh, they forgot to check. Like,
Ed's just cursing our ego.
Because we have been like, we literally did it before. Like,
Sod's law.
Yeah.
You're basically saying it's Sod's law. The one time we didn't check.
Fucking time.
Yeah.
Because
that was the shit. Like,
oh shit.
fuck.
Bye, stream.
Check everyone except for this one.